this evening.
There's nothing like Legacy Fields. Beautiful day out, perfect. Sun's just a day for a ball game.
Temperatures, a few high, thin clouds up above, but for the most part it is sunny here as we enter into the evening hours here at Legacy Fields in Crown Point. Should be an awesome one tonight between the Corndogs and the Oswego Cats. The Corndogs come into this game with a record of 1-3. Last week started off their season 2 home games, losing to Beecher 14-5, then losing 5-4 to Little Calumet. Then on Sunday they took on the Southlake Ironhawks in the Ironhawks' first game as an RCBL team, and they lost to the Ironhawks 5-2, but they came back on Tuesday taking on these Oswego Cats, winning by the score of 14-10, and what was a wild baseball game that featured 18 walks for the Corndogs. Yes, they drew 18 walks, and the Oswego Cats ended up committing 4 errors, the Corndogs as well. We'll go ahead and get you the starting lineups for both teams. Corndogs are being announced to the crowd right now here at Legacy Fields. Corndogs will send out this defensive alignment. Linus Cheriton getting his first start of the year on the mound. Behind the plate is Taki Chronopoulos. Jack Sharko at first, Zach Wright at second, Zach Sharkey at short, Billy Chidsey at third, Greg Guernsey is in left, Gabe Bush is in center, Drew Kostiba is in right here this evening. The starting lineup for the Oswego Cats offensively looks like this. Zach Meduzia, the shortstop, leads off. Trey Hernandez at third base, bats second. Brady Roberts, the DH, bats third. Josh Zemer, the first baseman, bats fourth. Ethan Flores bats fifth and will catch this evening. Hayden Bowman, the second baseman, will bat sixth. Gabe Herrera, the left fielder, bats seventh. Matt Riley bats eighth and plays center field. And Aiden Cornack will play right field this evening. Jason Waters, I'm sure for the Corndogs, it feels pretty good coming into this game, knowing you're coming off of a win after losing your first 3 games of the season.
Oh no, I'm sure it's great coming off a win. You got those first couple jitters out of the way in the first couple. Now let's finally get on the board at home, get a win at home. So this is a team that's looking to get some revenge off of 3-run loss, but just came to bite the Cats in the back. But the Cats tonight, but might have to change a little bit.
Corndog game. 2, Oswego lost and Braves lost to the Newlanders, split a doubleheader, and then lost to the Corndogs on Tuesday night. Oswego plays out of the Chicago Suburban Baseball League. That is the same league that the Beecher Muskies play out of, in which the Corndogs
are pretty familiar with.
Played the first game of this season. Linus Cheriton is on the mound for the Corndogs here in this one. Cheriton does have 1 game under his belt. That happened on the opening night of the season, and it was a solid outing. He pitched 2 innings that night, gave up 1 hit, 3 earned runs, 4 walks, 4 strikeouts, a bit up and down at times, but a guy that has a lot of experience pitching and is looking to see if he can get himself a better situation here tonight. Well, one thing for him is that he came into that game. That's a game he was not necessarily expected to pitch in.
Not at all.
Came in late in large part due to the way that the game had gone, so as a result, he ended up pitching in a game he didn't expect to.
And he didn't do that bad. He did pretty good. He held the first couple batters of the inning he kind of got thrown into. It's going to be a little bit of jitters, a little bit of this and there from time to time, but the next inning came in, shut things down.
And also to keep in mind, the Corndogs also have a couple other pitchers available tonight. Jacob Misch is available, and so is Adam Walters. We expect to see them at some point tonight. Ryder Fernandez is also available off the bench this evening as well for the Corndogs. Here we go. Zach Meduzia, the shortstop, set to lead off, 6:59 p.m., so starting just a little bit ahead of schedule. That's okay. We're about to get started. First pitch, swing and a miss for strike 1, and we are underway at 6:59 p.m. local time. Temperature, as we mentioned, is in the low 80s. A very nice night for baseball. A little on the warm side, but not too bad. The 1. Misses low and away. Count is 1-1. Meduzia wears number 19. He's having a solid start to the season so far for the Cats. He's 7 for 16 with 4 doubles, a homer, and 4 RBIs. Fouls that one away. Count is now, count should be 1-2.
I believe it is 1-2, yeah.
By the way, that accounts for a 437. Yeah, again, counts for a 437 batting average. So that pitch misses. Count should be 2-2. There's one pitch way to the outside that the scoreboard here has not shown. This is a non-league game for the Corndogs. one of several they'll have throughout the season. 2-2. And the dirt. Count moves to 3-2. Third consecutive first non-league game since opening night when they took on, or at home non-league game that they had since opening night when they took on Beecher. That was just over a week ago. 3-2 pitch in the dirt for ball 4. So Meduzia works his way from a 1-2 count to a walk, and that'll bring up Trey Hernandez.
It's a great way to battle back if you're Oswego and Meduzia there. You go down 2-0 pretty quick, but you battle back, get 3 straight balls, foul some off, fight back, eventually wear Sheridan down to get that walk.
Trey Hernandez is now set to bat for the Oswego Cats. Sheridan delivers. That pitch just misses. By Tacky Chronopoulos behind. Might get to it.
This is a really good defensive catcher, too. Stops, and that's going to get past him in there.
Not far in advance. Meduzia does have 3 stolen bases this season, so he is a stolen base threat. That pitch is in the dirt. He does go. To the right side, right doubles it up. Side number 1. Here goes Meduzia.
That's so new. He's got a glove. That not a lot gets past. He hit there, missed it
Made
most
some plays out. It brings up Brady Roberts. Brady Roberts has played in all 4 games for the Oswego Cats this season. He leads the team in RBIs with 5 and is hitting .556, 5 for 9 to be specific. That pitch is low when the count on a walk 4 times with 1 hit by pitch. So his on-base percentage so far, and again, a small sample size, only 14 plate appearances, is an impressive 7-14.
Yeah.
That one fouled back, 1-1 the count.
Fun fact about Roberts, though, he's also an assistant baseball coach at the Illinois Institute of Technology, a D3 school out there in Illinois.
Yep. How about that for Brady Roberts?
He also earned his degree from Concordia, Chicago in 2018 in communications.
This is a semi-pro team, the Oswego Cats are, so you have college guys on the team, but you also have some guys, older guys. It's a high chopper to the left side, over and off the glove of the leaping Billy Chidsey. Everybody's going to be safe. Scoring is Meduzia. It's 1-0 Oswego on what should go down as an RBI single for Brady Roberts.
Just a little bit getting over there of Chidsey, just taking that nasty jump the dirt monster got it, as we used to call it out in baseball, but not much you can do there when that happens.
That's a tough play for Chidsey. Even if he makes that play, that's a tough, long throw to make to first base on a ball you have to wait on. And this brings up Josh Zeimer. 1 away, 1 in, and 1 on. That's a strike count is 0-1. How close are we to Unos or Wild here? 1 in, 1 on, 1 out, top of the first. Runner on first. We're close to it.
Very close.
Sheridan delivers. Back up the middle, and diving stop made by Wright. Flips it to second, and they did not get him at second base. That's a close play. That was a ball right back up the middle, right in the hole, and Zach Wright able to show off the range, but a speedy Brady Roberts gets to second base.
No, Wright showing off the defensive prowess, as I said earlier. Nothing really gets past him, but it was just a quick bang play there that Roberts barely gets under the tag there.
Trying to see what they're going to score that. That's a ground, but it's a single. I'd say that counts. Solid single. Runner goes to third, swing and a miss. Throw down to third. It's a good throw, but not in time. Roberts steals third. That puts runners at the corners here as Zeimer holds at first. 0-1 the count on Ethan Flores, who's the catcher today. Flores is 3 for 8 on the year. Does not have an RBI yet, but he does have an RBI opportunity here with a runner at third here and 1 away. In the dirt, Chronopoulos keeps it in front of him.
Flores can come up in a big spot and get that first RBI and get another run on the board to get up the Cats a quick 2-0 lead.
Absolutely. 1 ball, 1 strike with 1 away. Bottom of inning number 1. Linus Sheridan on the mound. Working through something here. Swing and a miss. Count is 1-2.
It's a nice off speed there from Sheridan to switch it up a little bit.
Sheridan, as we mentioned, a guy that's he's played in the field this season, but we also will see him on the mound too. Had a really impressive season with Crown Point last year, his senior year. Had an okay year at Olive Harvey his first year. Swing and a strike 3. They said the ball hit the dirt and he did not foul it off, so that's strike 3, strikeout for Flores.
If you're Sheridan, you can only come out of this with 1 run done. That could be huge here for your confidence going on.
I would say so as Hayden Bowman comes up. Linus Sheridan sets up with 2 down and 2 on. The pitch. Misses outside 1-0. Albany's Confectionery in Maryville has been around for 40 years, from their famous 12-flavor gummy bears to their mouth-puckering sours, and try-to-fruit flavors. Albany's puts flavor and fun first, all made right here in the region with the highest quality ingredients. Remember, look for the A on the tummy to know you've got the best in your hands. I actually drove by Albany's on the way here today.
Might need to stop tomorrow before the game.
Maybe I will, yeah, on the way to Hobart. Or I come from Hobart, so that pitch misses inside 2-0. Maybe grab some candy for the misses on the way there at some point. Absolutely. May do that tomorrow before the game against Post 94. We'll get you the full Corndogs upcoming schedule later on in the broadcast. 2-0 pitch. Misses low and away. Count is 3-0 now on Bowman. So if you're Sheridan here, you know that this is an RBI chance. You have a base open. How competitive are you with this pitch here to Hayden Bowman?
I think you try and get it on the corners here, see if you can get that call. But if, like you said, you got that base open, so maybe not. There it is.
That's exactly what he did on the corner, 3-1. Yeah, that's what you want to do there. You don't want to give him a cookie right down the middle of the plate that he can crush. Throw a competitive pitch, because it's probably a one-pitch, one-spot scenario anyway. 3-1 pitch. Swing and a miss, 3-2. Sheridan works way back into the count. Pickup move over to first, but he is safe at first base. Wow.
Very close play.
Josh Zeimer made a pretty optimistic lead over at first base, and Chronopoulos nearly able to get him. Full count with 2 down. Sheridan trying to get out of the inning with only 1 run given up. The full count offering. Fouled away, still 3-2.
Bauman, no slouch at the plate either, and 6 plate appearances this season and 5 at-bats. He's hitting .600 with a double and a triple and 3 RBIs and a walk. Sure is. He's off to a very hot start in these first 4 games for the Cats.
Zeimer at first will be going on the pitch. Roberts at third will wait for contact.
This could be huge for Sheridan and his confidence here.
3-2 pitch. Swung on and fouled back into the screen. Count remains 3-2.
Sheridan being very competitive, too. Not backing down at all.
He is. He's also dealing with a pretty long first inning. He's already up to at least 25 pitches in this first inning. Full count with 2 down. The pitch. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Got him on the off-speed pitch. He works his way from down 3-0 to strike him out and end the inning with only 1 run given up. 1 run, 2 hits, no errors, 2 runners left. We head to the bottom of the first. 1-0. Oswego leads the Corndogs. We're back after this.
For the win with 4 ways to save. Catch price drops on over 15,000 items and check the weekly ad for can't miss deals. Stack on the rewards program for digital coupons, points toward discounts and free products, and power up with our own brands. Keep your budget in the safety zone. Get the same great taste as national labels at lower prices. If you can't taste the difference, why pay the difference? Score big value with 4 ways to save at Strack and Van Til.
Headquartered in Maryville, Indiana, Centier Bank continues to play a pivotal role in every community we serve. Beginning with a single location in 1895 to serving 13 counties across Indiana, Centier Bank has championed a workplace of community building, philanthropy, and financial education to enrich the lives of individuals and businesses in the communities we serve. Our promise for a better tomorrow for generations to come is what sets Centier apart. Centier Bank, Indiana's largest private family-owned bank.
Back here at Legacy Fields in Crown Point, Corndogs trail the Oswego Cats 1-0 as we head to the bottom of the first. Let's go ahead and take a look at the starting lineup for the Corndogs offensively tonight. Gabe Bush will lead off and will play center field. Zach Wright, the second baseman, bats second. Billy Chidsey bats third and plays third base. Greg Guernsey will play left and bat fourth. Batting fifth and right field, Drew Costiba. Jack Sharko bats sixth, the first baseman. Zach Sharkey, newcomer, bats seventh and will play shortstop. Bradley Ferris, the DH, bats eighth, and Taki Chronopoulos, the catcher, will bat ninth. Gabe Bush, at least was at the moment, was intending to lead off. Indeed, he is. He's wearing 21 tonight. Listed as number 8, but wearing 21 this evening. The first pitch is in there for a strike. From the pitcher, Zach Maslona. His battery mate is Ethan Flores behind the plate across the infield. Josh Zeimer at first, Hayden Bowman at second, Zach Meduzia at short, Trey Hernandez at third. That pitch almost hit the head of Gabe Bush. Count is 1-1. Left to right across the outfield is Gabe Herrera in left, Matt Riley in center, Aiden Kornak is in right, and that's how the Oswego Cats will line up defensively tonight. The 1-1 pitch to Gabe Bush, fouled back into the screen. Count is 1-2.
Zach Melissa, product of Lewis University, still attending there.
Gabe Bush has only played in one game this season. He's 1 for 3 so far this year. Swing, and that's a line drive off the lip of the grass and into center field for a base hit. Gabe Bush has his second hit of the season.
Make that 2 for 4 on the year now.
Indeed, that's a good start. And that'll bring up Zach Wright, the second baseman. Already called his name once before tonight. Zach Wright, as we said, playing second base here this evening.
Product of PNW out there in Hammond.
Indeed he is. Zach Wright wearing number 2. And that pitch misses for a ball. Count is 1-0. Wright, 16 plate appearances this year. He is 4 for 11, 364 average. That's currently the team lead.
That's pretty good.
Runner goes, 1-0 pitch, misses, and the ball out of the glove of Ethan Flores. That was called a strike, by the way. And down to second goes Gabe Bush with the stolen base. Corndogs stole a lot of bases in that game against Oswego the night before, and also on top of that, we saw the Corndogs with a lot of walks as well. 18 walks in total that they were able to bring up in that one. 2 balls and no strikes to count on Zach Wright. Pitch misses outside. Count moves to 3-0.
And if the Corndogs were told today, just be patient at the plate. Let the pitch come to you almost. Just wait for your pitch. Don't try to swing at anything out of the corner, because they, like you said, they drew 18 walks, which is pretty impressive against Oswego last time. So
3-0 pitch, swing and a slow roller to the left side. Charging is Meduzia, throws to third. The tag, safe at third base is Gabe Bush. Aggressive move by Gabe Bush to go to third. I'm surprised that Meduzia didn't try to tag Bush on the way over. Everybody is safe. Runners at the corners, nobody out, and Billy Chidsey is up.
It's a huge spot for Chidsey in this Corndog offense to get one back, maybe even multiple runs back here in the innings. You still got no outs. Runners on the corner here. You got a base open.
My assumption is that will be called a single. It's either a single or a fielder's choice.
It's a prime spot for the Corndogs here to strike.
Here's Billy Chidsey. Pitches in the dirt. Count is 1-0. Yeah, they call that a fielder's choice. One ball, no strikes, the pitch. Pitch is inside, throw down to second on a stolen base, and easily in there without a tag is Zach Wright.
Corndogs being very aggressive early, as you said. Stole a lot of bases in that first game against Oswego a couple days ago, so looking to keep that mentality today, it looks like.
Unfortunately, we did not have the stream of that game, so let's hope the Corndogs can get their first win tonight with us streaming the game and broadcasting it. That'd be awesome.
That'd be huge.
That pitch misses. Count 3-0.
As we said.
So Oswego again continuing to struggle to throw strikes tonight.
Just read my mind.
2 consecutive 3-0 counts, and Billy Chidsey, I think you're at the point now where you're like, prove to me you can throw a strike.
Yeah.
I don't know how aggressive you want to be here on 3-0, the pitch. Ball 4, he walked him.
You got bags loaded, no outs now.
Yep, bases loaded, nobody out. A fielder's choice that included a questionable defensive decision.
Yeah.
Like, I understand not wanting the tying run to advance to third, and normally that's a play you make, but that's not a force, and you just waited too long to make the decision. So here comes Greg Guernsey, who's playing left field today.
And Guernsey's just going to take it till he gets not swing till he gets a strike here.
That pitch misses. Ball 1. Ball 6 chance would be going around if we were at Texas A&M right about now. Appropriate with Super Regional Weekend starting tomorrow. How about a wild regional weekend of baseball that was?
Yes, it is.
It was.
Yes, it was.
1 ball, no strikes on Greg Guernsey. Pitch misses low and away 2-0. If the Troy Trojans are hosting Little Rock in a Super Regional, that tells you everything you need to know.
Yeah. The number one seed of Bruins went down.
Yeah, they went down before the regional final. How about that? 2 balls, no strikes on Greg Guernsey. Called strike, 2-1.
If you're Guernsey here, do you think you're going to stay a little more aggressive? Do you think you're going to get a little more aggressive, or do you think you're just going to see if you can get another strike here?
I would say if you've seen a strike and he's proven to you he can put the ball in the zone, you're a little more aggressive now. Not with that one, though. That was a non-competitive pitch. Count is 3-1. So the Corndogs pretty much exerting the same strategy as on Tuesday night, just Oswego
struggling with pitching and command.
A lot of it, 3-1. Ball 4, he walked in a run. So an RBI walk for Greg Guernsey, and we're tied up at 1. Now, you love being tied up at 1, but now you have Drew Costiba up, and I think if you're the Corndogs, this is an opportunity, I'm feeling, where you're thinking, hey, let's put a ball in the gap here with some of our power hitters, and let's really make something happen.
That could be huge. That'd be awesome.
Costiba swings and skies this one to center field.
Matt
Riley is under it, camping, dancing, makes the grab. Tagging from third is Wright. He will score without a play. Everyone else holds station. A sacrifice fly for Drew Costiba, and it's 2-0.
It's what you want there from one of your power hitters that they're at least putting the ball in play. You got an out to sacrifice there, and you get a run on top of it, so why not?
So the Corndogs take a 2-1 lead. Interesting to note, the Corndogs have held a lead at some point in every game this season so far, despite having a 1-3 record.
Not been able to close them out, but hopefully that will change tonight. If we get their first one at home.
Led early against Beecher, led early against Little Calumet, led in the first inning against Southlake, and obviously won against Oswego.
Which was a crazy game. Hoping to get another one of those tonight.
I think you're just hoping for a win for the Corndogs. That pitch missed. Count is 1-0 on Jack Sharko, first baseman. Off-speed pitch in there. Count moves to 1-1. Sharko wearing number 44. He's 1 for 10 on the year so far. Struggling a little bit. The Corndogs as a team hitting 179 right now as of this game here. Pitch misses inside, 2-1. I talked with Justin Heisman about that before the game, and he mentioned, there is absolutely zero panic from Justin Heisman right now, despite the 1-3 start, despite the hitting looking like it has. Like, there's no panic. He said, guys are talented. They're going to get there. He expects that these guys are going to get it figured out and turned around at some point.
Everybody's going to be a little slow at some point.
Well, yeah, and when you're coming, as that pitch misses 2-1, and when you're coming from college seasons, remember, a lot of these guys, they haven't played. I mean, a lot of these guys' college seasons ended late April, early May, so it had been almost a month since some of these guys had played competitive baseball when they came to the Corndogs.
Rust kind of built up a little bit.
Rust did, and now I think we're hopefully starting to see that rust come off a little bit, the 2-1 pitch. Swinging, that's a line drive, base hit into center field. Runner at second, Chidsey had to wait on it, so everyone moved station to station. That'll load the bases again with one away, and Zach Sharkey up.
That's what you want to see from Sarko there for your coach Heisman. Just putting the ball in play, advancing the runners there, not driving it in, but just showing that you can put the ball in play and you shouldn't be benched at some point throughout the season. Just getting that rust off, like we said.
Zach Sharkey playing his first game as a Corndog tonight. A guy who just finished up his high school season. Pitch misses low and in. Count is 1-0. He played for the Lowell Red Devils this past season out of the Northwest Crossroads Conference. I actually did a Lowell doubleheader this season when they took on Ileana Christian.
Sure, that was a great game.
It was a great game. Lowell took game one of that doubleheader 3-2 in a walk-off before Ileana Christian took game two. Pitch misses high. Count is now 2-0 here on Sharkey. Sharkey, one of the top hitters on that team. Now ready to move on to his collegiate career.
Kankakee Community College, I believe.
Indeed, yeah. 2 balls and no strikes here on Sharkey. Maslona delivers in the dirt, and that pitch gets away. Tagging from third, Chidsey. He scores without a play. It's 3-1 Corndogs. A wild pitch. So that puts runners at second and third with still only one away, and now Sharkey with another opportunity here. 3-0. First base is still open.
This inning is starting to turn a little bit into a nightmare for the Cats here.
It absolutely is. The 3-0 to Sharkey. Taking all the way, and that was a smart move. Ball 4.
They'll just reload the bases there. Wonder if we're going to see a mound visit here, and we are.
Indeed, we are. Third walk of the inning.
Flores is going to go out there to talk to his battery mate.
He will. Bases are loaded again. I mean, this is just one of those games where if you're Maslona just struggling from out of the gate. Centier Bank proudly supports the Lake County Corndogs this season. Since 1895, Centier has remained deeply rooted in Northwest Indiana and promises to remain not for sale for generations to come. Go to Centier.com for more information. Member FDIC. Up comes Bradley Ferris, the designated hitter. First pitch from Maslona. Breaking ball, misses inside. Count is 1-0.
Close call there.
Was a close call.
I like the idea there. I like the close inside trying to hit that corner there.
Tacky Chronopoulos is on deck with his catcher's gear on in case of a double play. The 1-0. Big swing and a miss, 1-1. Corndogs really haven't had to swing the bat much in this inning. Only 2 singles, 3 walks. The 1-1. Misses. No, catches. 1-2. That's the second consecutive pitch in a similar location, and the umpire gave it to him.
I think not Coach. I think the pitcher, Masula, is starting to figure it out that he likes that inside corner a little bit.
1-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. That's strike 3. So Ferris goes down on strikes. Tacky Chronopoulos comes up. The Corndogs have officially batted around here in this first inning. 3 runs in on 2 hits, but the bases are still loaded, and if you're the Corndogs,
I think you're pretty happy with that.
I think you got to be happy with 3 runs on the board, but with the bases loaded, you feel like you could do even more.
Mm-hmm.
Tacky Chronopoulos up for the Corndogs. He's been splitting time behind the plate so far this season, as is pretty normal at this level. That pitch misses high. Count is 1-0 on Chronopoulos. Gabe Bush is on deck. He led off the inning with a single. Later came around to score on the walk by Greg Guernsey. Drew Costiba with a sac fly as that one's fouled off. Count moves to 1-1. And after the sac fly, we had a wild pitch that scored Billy Chidsey. And that's how we got to a 3-1 ball game. 1 ball, 1 strike on Chronopoulos. Perfectly placed fastball, 1 ball, 2 strikes.
It's a really nice pitch there and even better framing there from Flores. Keep it in the zone.
Looks like Maslona has finally found the strike zone. Chronopoulos going to have to get aggressive here. The 1-2. High for ball 2. 2-2.
Maslona trying to get Chronopoulos to chase here, it looks like.
Well, he's got 1 more pitch to play with here. 2-2 pitch.
Ooh.
And that hit him. Some people were saying that hit his bat. Umpire says it hit his hand. Run scores. It's 4-1.
This nightmare inning for Masluna is not ending anytime soon now that he's got the top of the order back up with Gabe Bush.
It's hard to call this anything but a nightmare.
Yeah.
4 runs, 4 free passes. And now I think that the manager, Todd Miller, is arguing that Chronopolis, that ball hit off of his bat, and so that should be called a foul ball. I will say, from the sound up from the booth, didn't sound like it hit wood. It sounded like it hit his hand. I mean, because if it hits wood, it makes the, kind of that typical bat crack sound. It didn't make that sound. It sounded like it made just like a much more lighter thud, which I think comes from it hitting his hand. Umpires had a very brief discussion. High fly ball left field, pretty deep. Herrera going back, still going back on it, back onto the fringe of the track, makes the head-high catch, and that ends the frame. But the Corndogs, what an inning. How about 4 runs? Only needed 2 base hits to get it done. No errors. They leave the bags loaded. We head to the second. Corndogs 4, Cats 1. We're back after this.
Did you know?
They decorate over 210,000 cakes a year.
Did you know?
Their butcher will cut your meat your way.
Did you know?
They have trained floral designers in store.
Did you know?
They will make your wedding cake.
Did you know?
They have a variety of deli bakeable entrees.
Did you know?
Their online app has coupons and so much more. Who does that?
Strachan Van Til. Now you know.
Armed with a rich history of family ownership and a workforce that's committed to putting people first, Centier Bank fosters a workplace of community building, philanthropy, and financial education. A long-lasting legacy of family ownership dedicated to generations of clients is what sets Centier apart. Trust the integrity, experience, and personal service of Centier, Indiana's largest private family-owned bank. For more information, go to Centier.com.
Back here at Legacy Fields in Crown Point, the Corndogs put up a 4 spot in the first inning, and they take the lead over the Oswego Cats. We head to the second inning. It's the 7, 8, 9 hitters, Gabe Herrera, Matt Riley, and Aiden Kornak due up for the Cats as Linus Cheriton is out there for his second inning of work. Linus Cheriton enjoying a lead for the first time on the mound this season. First pitch misses low and away. To the backstop it goes. Counts 1-0. Planning a birthday party or group outing? Or a company outing, for that matter. Bring your team to see our team. Email info at Lake County Corndogs or email info at corndogsbaseball.com to book your group outing today.
Hoping that 3-run lead will give Sheridan a little more confidence on the bump here.
Probably will. We saw how he got better as the game went on when he pitched against Beecher on opening night. Swinging, that's a high pop-up, foul. Chasing after it, the first baseman, Sharko, runs into Chronopolis as he makes the catch for out number 1.
Just glad everybody's okay and they didn't run into each other there.
One thing to note is that the wind, and I kind of felt it as I was standing in the Corndogs dugout during pregame, the wind's blowing kind of in from that right field corner. So the ball, any ball that's hit down that right field line, that's a ball that's going to hang up and is going to naturally blow back towards the field of play. So any pop-outs to right field that probably will be foul on a lot of days could blow back into play tonight. It's not an extremely consistent breeze, but it is a breeze. That pitch is in there for a strike. Count is now 0-1 here on the next hitter, Matt Riley. That one in the dirt off the umpire and then behind the plate.
Spiked a little bit too much.
Whoops. Yeah, Sheridan would like to try to get some of that under control. Don't want that happening with runners on base. 1 ball, 1 strike here on Riley, wearing number 26. Riley is 1 for 10 on the year so far, with 6 strikeouts and 13 plate appearances. Calls a strike. Count moves to 1-1 here on Riley.
It's a little bit different from his college season at Illinois Institute of Technology. He hit .306 in this past season with 22 hits and 72 at-bats.
Pitches in the dirt. Count is 2-1. You know, I actually have done some baseball games at Illinois Tech at that campus. That is a baseball field that is right in the heart of the south side of Chicago, just off of, beyond the right field fence is Michigan Avenue. That one fouled back. Count is now 2-2. Yeah, it was a very, it's
very interesting.
Yeah, it's right across I-94 from right field where the White Sox play.
Huh.
It is. It's very close. 2-2 pitch. Strike 3 called. Ball low in the zone for strike 3. Third of the night for Cheriton, and that brings up Aiden Cornack.
It's a great pitch from Cheriton there. We've been seeing him get, as we said earlier, he looks a lot more comfortable in this half of the inning than he did in the first. Get those jitters out. Now that he's finally starting to get a little more comfortable like we saw against, not Oswego, Beecher, who Oswego plays. Get those jitters out in the first inning and then kind of breeze from there a little bit. Hopefully.
First pitch misses for a ball. Count is 1-0 to Aiden Cornack. Cornack went 3 for 5 in his one appearance this season with 2 RBIs. One pitch misses low. Count is 1-1. Illinois Tech around there. Another interesting baseball field out there is De La Salle Institute. I've actually been to De La Salle for a game there as well. They have soccer, baseball, and softball all on the same turf.
Huh.
It is. The 30-yard line on the football field is the left field foul line. It makes for a very deep center field. It's an interesting ballpark to play at, and there's also, I believe it's the blue line that's right beyond the left field fence.
It's a very interesting dynamic.
It is an interesting dynamic, and it's a very interesting ballpark. 1-2 pitch. Swing and a soft liner. Getting in front of it is Sharkey. Nearly bobbles it, but hangs it on the line to first to make the out. Good recovery by Sharkey. 6-3 put out ends the inning. 1-2-3 go the Cats. We head to the bottom of the second. 4-1. Corndogs lead it.
Headquartered in Maryville, Indiana, Centier Bank continues to play a pivotal role in every community we serve. Beginning with a single location in 1895 to serving 13 counties across Indiana, Centier Bank has championed a workplace of community building, philanthropy, and financial education to enrich the lives of individuals and businesses in the communities we serve. Our promise for a better tomorrow for generations to come is what sets Centier apart. Centier Bank, Indiana's largest private family-owned bank.
When life takes you places and you can't get to the store, shop online with Strack and Van Til to go. Our to-go service is easy to use, and it can save you time and money. Once your order is in, our own Strack and Van Til team preps your order with care. For delivery or pickup, enjoy the convenience of letting our to-go team shop for you. Enjoy your special moments. Sign up online today at shop.strackandvantil.com.
Hold up, now do what you do, get loud, go ahead, get loose, get down to business, tell everyone, nothing's off limits, you can have anything you want.
And we're back. Legacy Fields lead the. We head to the bottom of inning number 2. Zach first pitch, drive 5. That sidewalk.
That's the one there. Yeah.
No balls are getting care of down that left field. No ball boys here, so the players have to take care of the balls. 0-1 pitch in the dirt. Count is now 1-1. Reminder that Corndogs baseball is sponsored by the Great Lakes Sports Hub. Great Lakes Sports Hub, the official training facility of the Lake County Corndogs, not just another dome. Great facility there. Hosted Region Collegiate Baseball League Fan Fest. Swinging, that's a fly ball to left field towards the gap. That falls in, and it'll bounce all the way up against the fence. On the way to second is right. He will hold there. A leadoff double for Zach.
Right off to a hot Dogs this season. Dogs, too, and he can swing that bat. Fence, too.
Chids here with nobody out. Another big scoring opportunity here for the Corndogs.
Chidsey, another member of that PNW Pride team.
Mm-hmm. First pitch. Misses outside, 1-0. Him, a lot of other guys in this league play for PNW, or will play for PNW.
Oswego's got a lot of guys who play for Aurora University, too.
Yes, that's true. Not too far from Oswego.
Not at all. D3 out there.
1-0 pitch. Strike called on the outside corner. 1-1. We're seeing that pitch to the left side of the plate, outside to left-handed hitters, inside to right-handed hitters, is a corner that Maslona seems to have an eye on, and a corner the umpire is giving him some leeway with.
Starting to get a little more comfortable with that corner
Yes,
when he hits that spot.
Away. Count moves 2-1 here against Chidzi. Chidzi walked in the first, later came around to score on the Drew Costiba sacrifice fly. 2-1 count on him with nobody out here in the bottom of the second inning. Maslona looks back at second.
Wright's been jumping around back there.
There's a strike.
There's that spot again.
2 balls and 2 strikes here on Chidzi. Corndogs have not had an RBI hit yet in this game. They've had an RBI walk, an RBI sac fly, and an RBI hit by pitch. But not an RBI hit in this game yet. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Chidzi calls time.
Chidzi does. Zach Wright was dancing out there at second base.
It's always a pretty fun thing to do when you're running the bases out there, just to try and get in the pitcher's head, just kind of dance around, mess around.
That's your job at second base. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Chidzi goes down swinging. That's the second strikeout of the game for Maslona, and Greg Guernsey comes up.
Maslona with a really nice pitcher with that put out. Like you said, he's starting to get that left side of the corner there, hopefully. He's starting to hit it a little more.
Guernsey walked in the first, later came around to score. Swing and a miss at that one, count as 1-1. He did get an RBI on that as Gabe Bush scored on that walk. He later came around to score on the Tachychronopoulos hit by pitch. That pitch misses in the dirt. Count 1-1 now on Chronopoulos.
Guernsey also got a pretty good glove out there in the outfield.
He sure does. The 1-1. That pitch misses low. Count is 2-1. Tried that corner a little bit too much that time. Count moves to 2-1. Drew Costiba is on deck. He already has an RBI in this game thanks to a sacrifice fly. Here's the pitch.
Ooh.
Inside, nearly hit him. Count is 3-1.
I was going to say, it looks like Maslona lost a little bit of the control of that one. Probably just slipped off the hand. Wouldn't think that's on purpose whatsoever.
Not in this situation.
No.
Already down 3, runner in scoring position, power hitter on deck. 3-1 pitch. Swinging, that's a high fly ball to left. Herrera drifting towards the line, and he makes the running catch while straddling that foul line, and that's out number 2.
It's a good play there by Herrera to keep his eye on the ball as the sun is kind of setting there, but left field can be a little dicey on this field with that sunset.
It can be with that sunset, and also with the wind the way that it is blowing in from that right field corner. It means that balls are going to be continuously pushed out towards that left field fence, and that's something that you're going to have to watch for.
You know, it was a great play there by Herrera, though, to track and keep an eye on it the whole time.
2 away for Drew Costiba. Inside or outside, in and out of the glove of Flores, and down to third goes Zach Wright. Wright says thank you very much for the free pass to third base, and Costiba will step back in.
If you're Coach Heisman and Costiba here, you kind of want to straighten that out and get a little more not as under that pop fly and see if you can straighten it out and hit it over the fence here.
Oh, really? Here you just need a solid base hit. Mm-hmm. Pitch misses inside, 2-0.
Just get anything to the outfield.
As you hear in corporate America a lot of times, you don't need a home run, just a base hit. That's really all you need here.
Mm-hmm.
Don't try to do too much. 2-0. In the dirt, 3-0.
You got a lot of speed at third and Zach Wright, too.
You do indeed. Still 2-0 the count on Costiba. Maslona. Ball 4, he missed it. 4th walk of the game from Maslona, and Jack Sharko is up.
Sarko up in a big spot here. We saw him get a base hit the last time, so hoping to get a little more like in a rhythm here for Sarko. Get another run across the board.
Corndogs right now have 2 walks per inning, and that is a strike on the outside corner. First pitch to Sarko. That is the same pace they were on last night when they were walked 18 times, or 2 nights ago when they played Oswego on Tuesday. 2 down, Jack Sarko up. That pitch misses low. Count is 1-1 now on Jack Sarko.
I'm sure Coach Heisman told his guys today, kind of keep that same method, but also still try to be aggressive if you can. Be aggressive if you can.
Well, I mean, Maslon is struggling to find the strike zone. Fouled away, count is 1-2, but there is something to be said sometimes for being a little bit too far laid back, and I don't know if they're really at that point right now, but still, something you got to watch for.
Mm-hmm.
Sarko has a 2-strike count on him. Zach Wright over at third. You would hate to waste a leadoff double. 1-2 pitch. Runner goes. Misses, and in and out of the glove of Flores on the catch there. Down to second goes Costiba. So now 2 runners in scoring position, and now it is a 2-2 count on Sarko.
Seen Flores have a little trouble with that with the ball to the glove ratio so far this game and trying to throw it down. Trying to rush it a little too quick, I think.
2-2 pitch. Swing and a miss, strike 3, and that ends the inning.
Sarko knew it too.
No runs on a hit, no errors, 2 runners left stranded. We head to the third. Corndogs lead it 4-1. This is the Lake Casting Network.
Headquartered in Maryville, Interior Bank continues to play a pivotal community we serve. The single location in 1895 to serving 13 counties across Indiana. Centier Bank has championed a workplace of community building, philanthropy, and financial education to enrich the lives of individuals and businesses in the communities we serve. Our promise for a better tomorrow for generations to come is what sets Centier apart. Centier Bank, Indiana's largest private family-owned bank.
And you can shop online until our to-go service, and it can save you time. And our own Strachan preps your order with delivery or the convenience of letting our to-go team shop for you. Enjoy your special moments. Sign up online today at Strachan.
Here at Lake Medusa, Trey Hernandez set to lead off as Linus Sheridan back out there for his 3rd inning of work. We'll see how long of a leash Justin Weissman gives him here tonight. Expectation is expectation tonight is he would not be out there for a super long amount of time. We'll see if he keeps it, I guess, at least for the 3rd inning. We'll see what happens after that. Zach due up, Trey Hernandez on deck to lead off the ball game, and that is count is here on Medusa.
Oswego Cats right now.
To left field. That's the first inner. Sheridan had sent down 5 Oswego Cats in a row. And this brings up Trey Hernandez. Hernandez grounded out back in the 1st inning. Sheridan delivers. Fastball outside corner. Count is 0-1. Linus Sheridan, we mentioned how he's had a lot of success pitching. Went 9-0 his senior season at Crown Point. 4 earned runs and 45 innings pitched. Last season pitched at Olive Harvey in the spring as that pitch misses low and outside. Count moves to 1-1. Went 3-2 in 9 appearances with 2 starts, a 5.56 ERA. Not a bad year at all.
For your freshman season, not at all.
Yeah. ERA can be kind of a bloated stat sometimes, especially with college pitchers, because sometimes you don't pitch that much. So
yeah,
you have one bad outing, and it kind of bloats your ERA a little bit. But he was pretty solid for Olive Harvey. 1-1 pitch, swinging a high pop-up into short center field. Sharkey on the edge of the grass makes the grab as Meduzia was trying to steal second base, had to go all the way back. It's a pop-out. So a hit-and-run attempt there did not work, and that brings up Brady Roberts.
You know, Sheridan in his senior year at Crown Point that's just a crazy stat. Like,
Yep.
that is, you don't hear many of those.
You don't hear many of those at all, and Sheridan now has Brady Roberts up. Roberts had an RBI single back in the first inning that gave the Cats a very brief lead.
We talked about an age difference in the Beecher game when Sheridan came in. He was facing a couple grown men, and this is one of those instances where he'll face Brady Roberts, and he's just got off his freshman year of college, and Brady Roberts graduated in 2018. But I'll go to the testament of the semi-pro teams the Corndogs do play throughout the season.
Yep. One of the teams out of the Chicago Suburban Baseball League. New Lenox out of that league. Beecher. Lombard. All teams Corndogs will see this season. They have Lenox on their team on the 17th. On the road. I don't know if they're hosting New Lenox. They are on July 23rd. Pickup move over to first. Not in time.
Not a bad try there. Sheridan. Get somebody lacking a little bit over there.
Strike the pitch. And that's a steal. Throw down to second. Ooh. And did they apply the tag? They did not. Throw there. If that probably get him easy for Zach Meduzia. Second of the game.
Great save there. Stop advancing another base there.
Strikes here on Robert. Sheridan looks at the second. Delivers the 1-2. Breaking ball fouled off. I think you have to think here. You're up by 3. Runner at second isn't something you need to be too exclusively worried about at this point.
No.
Just make a play. You know, just focus on getting this guy out here, and you can get out at the end. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Dribbled up the middle, roll. That was a
very close play there.
Very close first base line. I almost Sheridan, if he would have made that play, prop there, but couldn't catch up to. 2-2 remains. The kid still up there.
Season will be during his 7th coaching at Illinois Tech. He was there since 2025.
Indeed, he will. A division out of Chicago.
Trying to D.
Balls on Roberts. Sheridan delivers. Swing and a miss. That is strike. Number 4 for Len. Ready to famer. Nice inning, Sheridan. If he gets 1 earned, I'd consider that. It's
starting to look a
2 down. First runner advances all the way to the couldn't field that one. 1-0 the count. Meduzia over to third.
We've been in front of defensive catcher. Gets back to the backstop. Who knows? Lower part of the wall that's padding or gunner.
2 down here in the top of third. Outside count.
To getting Roberts anxiety relief.
It would be player of the game. High field coming in. Everybody off, runs out from under his cap and makes that high catch on the run. And that ends the frame. No runs on a hit, no errors, 1 runner. We head to the bottom of the third. 4-1. Corndogs lead it.
keeps you busy and you can't get to the store? Shop online with Go. Easy to use. Your rewards account, your virtual agree or pickers in. Our own Strack and Van Til team preps your order with care. Earn reward points, online coupons, and weekly ad prices. Life made simple. Shopping made vantil.com.
Now do what you do. Get loud, hey, get down. No kids on limits. You can have one.
History of family and awarded place in philanthropical education, lasting leadership, dedicated to generations is what sets trust the integrity and personal service of Centier, the largest private family-owned bank. And for Centier.com.
Back here at Legacy Fields in Crown Point, we thank you for joining us tonight across the region on the Heartland Sports Network and the Lake Facebook page. And night for here at Crown Point, Cross Road
really nice.
Has been. He skies that one back is under it and makes it in his sky blue number. Ferris, who struck inning them at Hard Rock, Indiana, the Friday and Saturday night. Exit 6, I-80, 94. Also, our Hard Rock final score will be shown to y'all later in the game. Sponsor of our final score. Bradley Ferris takes the first pitch for a strike. Count is 0-1. Bradley Ferris goes to UNC Charlotte. I caught up with his dad before the game, and he told me the story of his recruiting process. It was a wild one, to say the least. That pitch is in the dirt, 1-1. He mentioned how he was being recruited by multiple schools, and then the NCAA came up with a new rule about roster limits, and that meant that a lot of those offers that he thought he was going to get, he didn't get. Then eventually he got an offer from UNC Charlotte to walk on, and he played there last season, redshirted. That one fouled off. Count is 1-2. So Bradley Ferris spent his first year there, and next year hopes to
see a little bit more action.
Hopes to be seeing some action on the field next year if things work out. Pitches outside 2-2. Although he mentioned this to me as well. I mean, nothing is ever guaranteed in college sports, and especially in this day and age with the transfer portal and player movement, you never know how things are going to go. 2-2 pitch, swinging. That's a high fly ball to center field. Riley calls everybody off, jogs under it to make the catch in center field. And this brings up Tacky Chronopoulos.
Like you said with that transfer portal, anything could change in an instant. You lose your job like that if you're not performing.
Yep. Zach Maslona has, for the moment, settled in after a tough first inning where he walked 3 guys, hit 1 with a pitch, and allowed the Corndogs to score 4 times. That pitch is in there for a strike. Count is 0-1 here to Tacky Chronopoulos.
Yeah, Maslona's really calmed down here. Found a little bit of a groove here in the last couple later halves of the innings.
0-1 pitch is in the dirt. Count is 1-1. Chronopoulos in the first inning was hit by a pitch with the bases loaded, and that caused Greg Guernsey to score to make it a 4-1 ball game. 1-1 pitch. Swing and a miss. Count is 1-2 now on Chronopoulos. One and two down. The pitch. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Ball gets away from Flores. He recovers, hangs it on a line to first, and that ends the frame. 1, 2, 3 go the Corndogs in the third. We head to the fourth. Corndogs 4, Cats 1. We're back after this.
Keeps you busy and you can't get to the store? Shop online with Strack and Van Til to go. Our to-go service is easy to use. Register using your rewards account information. Fill your virtual cart and choose delivery or pickup. Once your order is in, our own Strack and Van Til team preps your order with care. With our to-go service, you can earn reward points and save time and money with our online coupons and weekly ad prices. Life made simple. Shopping made easy. For more information or to sign up, visit shop.strackandvantil.com.
with a rich history of family ownership and a workforce that's committed to putting people first, Centier Bank fosters a workplace of community building, philanthropy, and financial education. A long-lasting legacy of family ownership dedicated to generations of clients is what sets Centier apart. Trust the integrity, experience, and personal service of Centier, Indiana's largest private family-owned bank. For more information, go to Centier.com.
Back here at Legacy Fields in Crown Point, a reminder that Misprint is the official printing partner of the Lake County Corndogs. We specialize in delivering the highest quality signs and printing on time and within budget, big or small, we do it all. Visit misprintindiana.com to learn more about our services. We also have an IBEW Local 697 pitching change. IBEW Local 697 is a proud partner of the Lake County Corndogs. Number 20, Jacob Mish, out of South Suburban. Went 2-1 with one start this past season at South Suburban. Also pitched at Lowell High School before that. Another Red Devil on this team, and he is on the mound for inning number 4. So 3 innings for Linus Sheridan, and they were solid ones. 1 run given up on 3 hits. He was able to strike out 4 and walked only 1. That's a good outing for Linus Sheridan.
I'd say so, especially your first outing at home.
Yeah, that's exactly what you want. He really settled in after a long first inning, and after he gave up those 3 hits and 2 hits in the walk and the run scored, he was able to retire
5 in a row,
he was
right?
able to retire, 8 of the next 9 hitters. So he did a really fantastic job to finish out the ball game. And so Sheridan is currently on the bench and will finish up the ball game from there. So good on Sheridan for his outing tonight, as Jacob Mish is facing Ethan Flores and Gabe Herrera at this point.
Sheridan early running for player of the game.
Indeed is. We'll see how it goes from here on out. Ethan Flores is the first one up in the 4th inning for the Oswego Cats. First pitch comes in from Jacob Mish. That pitch misses low for a ball. Count moves to 1-0 here on Ethan Flores.
Flores having a little bit of a rough day behind the plate, keeping the ball in front of him, but hoping to make up for it with the bat here.
Had a wild pitch get past him in the first inning that allowed a run to score. Count moves to 2-0 here with nobody out. Mish working quickly on the mound. The windup and the delivery. That pitch right down the middle. Count moves to 2-1.
So yeah, Mish moving a lot quicker than Sheridan out there on the mound. Coming set quick.
Adam Walters is also due up to pitch tonight, as that's grounded foul off to the right side towards the Oswego dugout. Count moves here to 2-2 now on Ethan Flores. Flores struck out back in the first inning. He was Linus Sheridan's first strikeout victim of the ball game. Mish delivers. Chopper to the left side. Chidsey waits on it. Gloves across the diamond to first. Nice pick out of the dirt by Jack Sharko, and that's out number 1.
It's a great throw by Chidsey over there. Just barely got in the third, but an even better pick by Sarko over there, like we said, to get the first out.
Ironworkers Local 395 is a proud partner of the Lake County Corndogs. Local 395 continues to forge and maintain strong partnerships with owners and contractors based on our commitment to provide excellent craftsmanship through safety, productivity, reliability, and training. Ironworkers Local 395 also sponsors our Ironman Player of the Game, which hopefully we'll be able to award tonight for the first time this season.
Yes.
The Corndogs can hang on. 1-0 pitch.
Ooh.
Just outside. 2-0. That pitch did not miss by much.
No. Thought that was definitely going to be a strike call there.
2-0 pitch comes in. Pitch is low in the dirt. Count moves to 3-0.
Mish down 3-0 very quickly here.
Let's see what Mish can do here. Glove sets at his waist. The delivery. Gets a strike that time. Count is 3-1 now on Hayden Bowman. Bowman struck out in the first inning. Ended the first with a strikeout. Oswego left the runners at the corners in that inning. 2-1 pitch in the dirt for ball 4. So Bowman will reach for the first time tonight on a walk, and that brings up Gabe Herrera. So this brings up Herrera, who popped out to lead off the second inning. 1 away. Mish delivers a check swing. They say he offered at it. Count is 0-1.
Herrera primarily used as a utility infielder at the University of Aurora, playing left field tonight.
He is.
Kind of a different.
Well, that's oftentimes what you'll see in summer ball.
I was going to say.
Mentioned utility infielder. Majors in sports management at Aurora. Went to Oswego High School. A lot of guys went to Oswego on this team. That pitch misses high. Count is now 1-1. His hobbies include bowling, fishing, basketball, and football. I guess he's one of those people where if it's a sport, he plays it.
Yeah.
That's how my soccer coach was in high school. 2-1 pitch, swung on and fouled away, 2-2. He used to tell us all the time, he said if it was a sport, he played it.
Got to try everything at least once, you know?
Yeah, you do. And he still thinks he's really good at every sport that he plays. For whatever that's worth. He's my coworker now. 2 balls, 2 strikes with 1 away. Swinging, that's a fly ball to left. Guernsey has to adjust, leaps, and it gets over his head, and it rolls up against the fence. On the way to third is Bowman. He'll hold there. Down to second goes Herrera. That was a tough one there for Guernsey in left field. It was a low line drive. He just misjudged it, and it went over his head. I
was going to say, look, you saw him kind of flip in the air there almost. Wonder if he lost it in the sun there in left field, but...
Well, the sun's not that...
I was going to say,
the sun's kind of behind the clouds at this point, and it's not really out there. Well, it's kind of out there in left.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, just misjudged it a little bit. Just had to do a complete 360 midair to try and catch it there. But
let's see what they officially call that. If they call that a hit or if they call that a error. Check swing, he went around that time. Tying run is now at the plate. They called it a double. So it's a double, putting runners at second and third here with 1 away. I think if you're Mish here, big thing to think about, it's a 3-run game. You give up a run here, it's not the end of the world. Swing and a miss, 1-1 count. And the Corndogs playing defensively that way. Infield is back, so they will trade a run for an out in this situation.
I feel like that's pretty smart. I feel like that's a pretty fair trade, pretty smart move.
Yeah, up by 3 runs. No need to worry too much. 1-1 pitch. Swinging, that's a high fly ball to right field. Curling foul. Sharko in foul territory has a beat on it. Makes the grab on the warning track. Not nearly deep enough for anybody to advance. Good play there by Jack Sharko to get Matt Riley, and Aiden Cornack is the last hope for the Cats here in this 4th inning. That'd be a big win for Jacob Mish if he could overcome that double in left field and not give up any runs.
Oh, no, for sure. That could be huge for Mish's confidence and to kind of trying to diminish Oswego's a little more here as the game goes on, keeping those runners on base and not only letting them get that 1 run across the board in the first.
Oswego has left a runner stranded at third in 2 of their 3 turns to bat thus far. That pitch misses low, 1-0.
And that's just not going to produce winning baseball.
Yeah, and as a matter of fact, both times that runner got to third with less than 2 outs. Trend is trending the same direction here. We'll see. That one fouled back. Count is 1-1 on Aiden Cornack. Cornack grounded out in the second. He was the second piece of bread in the 1-2-3 inning sandwich. A pop out, a strikeout, and a ground out in that inning by Herrera, Riley, and Cornack. 1 ball, 1 strike. Mish sets and delivers. Inside, Chronopolis keeps it close to him. Nobody advances.
You see Mish trying to find that corner now. That Mazlana found for the Cats.
2 balls and 1 strike here with 2 away. Outside corner, 2-2.
Nice framing there by Chronopolis there.
Mish does not have a strikeout in this inning. He'd love to change that here.
Be a huge first strikeout, too.
Deuces are wild here in the top of the 4th. 2 on, 2 down, 2-2 count. The pitch. Misses low, 3-2.
I'd say this is the biggest spot of the game to this point. What about you? One of them.
I say it is for now. This is definitely one of those moments that if the Corndogs go on to win, Oswego may look back on and think we missed an opportunity here. Mm-hmm. Full count. Mish sets and delivers. Ball 4, he walked him. So the inning stays alive. Bases are loaded for Zach Meduzia, who has reached both times in this ball game. He walked in the first inning, came around to score, and then singled in the third. He was stranded at third in that inning. Bases are loaded, 2 down. Reminder that Off Square Brewing is the official brewing partner of the Lake County Corndogs. At Off Square Brewing, we strive to be just that, off square. We think and brew outside the box. Line drive into center field. Gabe Bush has a beat on it. He's there. He's got it in right center, and that ends the inning. The Oswego Cats, no runs, 1 hit, no errors. They leave them loaded. To the bottom of the fourth we go. Corndogs 4, Cats 1.
Now do what you do, get loud, go ahead, get loose, get down to business, tell everyone, nothing's off limits, you can have anything you want.
Did you know?
They decorate over 210,000 cakes a year.
Did you know?
Their butcher will cut your meat your way.
Did you know?
They have trained floral designers in store.
Did you know?
They will make your wedding cake?
Did you know?
They have a variety of deli bakeable entrees.
Did you know?
Their online app has coupons and so much does that.
Until
Armed with family ownership and a workforce that's committed to putting people first. Your bank, place of community building and financial legacy of dedications of clients set here apart. Trust the integrity, experience, and personal service of Centir, Indiana's largest private. For more info, Centir.com.
For the Lake County Corndogs, him, Zach Wright, and Billy Chidsey are all due up. That pitch off the glove and off the backstop, 2-0 the count. Corndogs baseball is sponsored by Play It Again Sports in Maryville. We buy, sell, and trade new and used sports fitness gear every day. Whether you're scoring your first glove, upgrading your home gym, or clearing out your garage, we've got quality gear at the prices you'll love. It's that small-town sports feel with big-time selection. Play It Again Sports Maryville, your local sports store. 2 balls, no strikes. The pitch, that pitch is in there for a strike. Count is 2-1 on Gabe Bush. He singled in the first, came around to score on the Greg Guernsey walk, and then flew out in the second inning. He comes up now with a 2-1 count. Pitch misses outside, or it was 3-1, so the count, or that becomes ball 4. So for the second time tonight, Gabe Bush reaches the walk of the night for.
There's just wheels fall. One job out Corndog first inning.
Reminder that all home runs will be sponsored by Play It Again Sports this season. We haven't had a Corndogs home run yet. We'll see if that changes. 1-0 pitch. That pitch misses low. Count is 2-0. Corndogs do have some power hitters in the lineup, but haven't been able to hit one yet this season.
Hoping to change that soon, though.
They are open to do that. Although tonight they haven't really needed the long ball in the first inning. It was just some patient pitching, and the throw to first on the stolen base gets away from the first baseman, Josh Zemer, and Bush goes to second. Zemer's still looking for it, and all the way to third goes Gabe Bush. That should have been a scenario where Bush was caught looking,
right,
and the throw to first was botched, and Zemer couldn't make the play, and on the way to third goes Gabe Bush.
It's a huge break there for Coach Heisman and the Corndogs. That could be an even bigger momentum starter here for the Corndogs.
So that should be a stolen base and error That should be the first error of the game. Swinging, that's a fly ball to right field. Cornack under it. He's got it. Tagging from third, Gabe Bush. The throw comes into the plate, and sliding in safely is Gabe Bush, and the Corndogs have a 5-1 lead.
Nice piece of hitting there from Zach Wright there to just put it in play there. Get that sac fly there, get another run across the board, get an even bigger cushion.
And this brings up Billy Chidsey. So the inning almost starts over here with one away and nobody on. So a big mistake by Oswego leads to a Corndogs run. Well, that's really been the story of the last couple of games. I mean, the couple days ago when the Corndogs played Oswego and tonight is they've just taken advantage of Oswego mistakes. One away, first pitch comes in from Maslona. Pitch misses high for a ball, 1-0 here on Chidsey.
Wonder if that rocks Maslona a little bit in his confidence.
Well, now that there's nobody on, you can kind of forget about it and move on. One pitch misses outside, 1-1 the count.
Just kind of relax, take that extra deep breath before you throw another pitch.
That's exactly what you can do. 0-1 the count here on Chidsey. Swinging, that's a high pop-up. On the fringe of the grass and the dirt is Meduzia at shortstop. He makes that high catch. And that is out number 2. If you're thinking of finishing your basement, installing outdoor security cameras, or your business has plans to break ground on a new project in 2026, Powering Indiana Lake County is your source for the region's best electricians. With IBEW Local 697 electricians, you're choosing the highest level of safety and reliability. Visiting poweringindiana.org today and ensure your project is in the hands of skilled professionals. Greg Guernsey is up, walked, later came around to score, has an RBI in this game, and then flew out in the second inning. Pitch misses outside. Count is 1-0 here on Guernsey.
One of the things I've noticed about Zach Maslona is he's gotten a lot of guys to pop out today in this Corndogs lineup. I know he's had a couple issues here and there with the walks and the command, but he's...
Ground ball to the right side. Bowman past his glove and bouncing into right center field for a base hit.
Talking about those mistakes again.
Yeah. Got in front of that ball and got past him. We'll see if they call that an error or a hit. Not right at him, so see what they call it as Drew Costiba comes up.
I believe they're going to call it an error.
That's what I heard here in the press box. So, yeah, we'll call it that for now. We'll see when the official score comes in. 2 down for Drew Costiba. He has a sac fly RBI and then walked in the second inning. Indeed, that was an error.
If you want that first Corndogs home run, this is where to do it.
2 down, the pitch. Pitch misses outside. Count is 2-0. The Corndogs are currently, well, the first run of the inning, Gabe Bush, that's currently an unearned run because he reached third on the air and then scored on the sac fly. Wouldn't have happened if the error was committed as that pitch misses 2-0. So currently that's an unearned run.
Seeing a little bit of movement in the Oswego bullpen.
There is somebody up. Unfortunately, it's obscured from our view who it is. That one fouled away. Count moves to 3-1 now on Costiba.
So overall, Maslona's not having a bad day there. Just that first inning and just a couple of mistakes in the field have come back to bite the cats. As we said, that's the story of the game tonight so far.
3-1 pitch. Called strike on the outside corner. Costiba.
Looks like he thought it was ball 4.
Either thought it was ball 4 or was trying to sell that it was ball 4. Umpire did not agree with the sales pitch.
Not at all.
Full count with 2 down. Maslona delivers. Fouled back into the screen. Count remains 3-2.
Way to stay alive there is Costiba there. Just put it in foul if you can't hit it. Just make the pitcher keep working, wear him down.
Full count with 2 down.
That's what these Corndogs hitters are good at.
Maslona delivers. Runner goes. Swinging a fly ball. Center field. Riley drifts back. Now coming in. Jogging inwards. Makes the running catch one-handed. And that ends the inning. But the Corndogs do get a run without the benefit of the hit. They did have 2 Oswego errors, and they leave a runner stranded. We head to the 5th. Mason Waters will take over on play-by-play after this on the Lake County Corndogs Broadcasting Network.
Now do what you do, get loud, go ahead, get loose, get down to business, tell everyone, nothing's off limits, you can have anything you want.
Did you know?
They decorate over 210,000 cakes a year.
Did you know?
Their butcher will cut your meat your way.
Did you know?
They have trained floral designers in store.
Did you know?
They will make your wedding cake.
Did you know?
They have a variety.
Did you know?
Their online app has coupons and so much more. Who does that?
Strack and Van. Armed with a rich history of family ownership and a workforce that's committed to putting people first, Centier Bank fosters a workplace of community philanthropy and financial education. A long-lasting legacy of family ownership dedicated to Centier trust experience of Centier or more. Go to
Clark Region County Corndogs. And welcome back to some Corndogs baseball. We are here in the top of the 5th inning here. Corndogs have a 5-1 lead here. And so far, Jacob Mish has pitched pretty good. Wouldn't you agree, Josh Lepowski, my color commentator, this inning?
He did. Had a bit of a struggle there in that 4th inning, but he was able to power through without giving up anything. First pitch is a strike there to Trey Hernandez. It's kind of been the story of the night so far for the Corndogs pitching staff, is they've weathered every storm that's come their way, and they've been able to keep their team in it.
No, they have, and that is going to be a strike on the outside corner here from the pitcher, Mish. It's going to be a quick 0-2 count here to Hernandez. And the pitch from Mish. Hernandez gets it barely onto the end of the bat there to get it foul, and we'll do it again.
I cannot believe he got that
No,
ball.
I know. I couldn't
That was
either.
off the tip of the tail end of the bat.
That's just a great piece of hitting there almost.
Indeed it was.
Not almost, it is. And that's going to be fouled out of play into the patch of grass in front of the flags over there. And right on the other side of the dugout in the batting cage. Still got some more movement in the Oswego bullpen, but can't tell who it is. Hernandez is going to pop it up again and foul out of play, but this one's going to stay out and is going to fall out of play again.
Yep, out towards the other field here.
Yeah, right.
At Legacy.
Mish coming set, and the pitch to Hernandez. High and away for ball 1. Purdue Federal Credit Union is proud to be a part of the Crown Point community and support organizations like the Corndogs. At Purdue Federal, we take pride in being your financial partner through all the big events, and that is going to be a strikeout here for Jacob Mish. But also, you can strike out some other things at Purdue Federal. You can visit us online at purduefed.com. And that'll bring up number 24, the DH, Brady Roberts. Also the assistant coach at Illinois Tech.
Brady Roberts is the one RBI hit in this game for Oswego back in the 1st. They took a very brief 1-0 lead.
Mish's pitch is going to be down and away for ball 1 there to Roberts. Roberts looking to get back on base here and possibly start kind of a rally here, possibly for Oswego to claw back. That is going to be foul back into the fence for strike 1 to make the count 1-1 here to Roberts. And we said last half of the inning, the story of the game today, Josh, would definitely be just the mental errors and the errors out there for Oswego so far.
Yeah, that's really been the story. A lot of walks, a lot of hit by pitches. That's really been it. Yeah, the 2 errors the last inning that really hurt them and put the Corndogs in good spots they took advantage of. You know, the Corndogs don't have that many hits in this game, but they've had the right approach at the plate tonight.
No, just being very patient. Ooh, and that comes inside. Almost hits Roberts. Thought it did there for a second. But the Corndogs had that blueprint from Tuesday, and to be patient at the plate with those 18 walks against the Oswego Cats in Oswego.
Yeah, that's the exact blueprint they're using tonight here, is just be patient, let the game come to you a little bit. This is a team that's making some mistakes on the pitching staff right now, and they're taking advantage.
And that's going to be strike 2 here to Roberts. Beautiful outside corner pitch there from Mish. To make the count full here to Roberts. And the pitch. And that'll be high and inside for ball 4. Roberts there kind of grimacing there.
I don't know if that hit him.
Yeah.
Either way, it's a free pass.
I was going to say either way he's going to get on base, and that'll bring up Josh Zimmer. Excuse me. Mish going to look to set down Zimmer here. Excuse me.
I think the nice thing Corndogs pitchers have had in this game is the fact that they've pitched from the lead for the most part. And when you're pitching with a lead, you pitch a little bit less tense, if that makes sense.
Yeah. Not so much anxiety.
Yeah. And Corndogs pitching in that 3-game stretch, kind of, you had the 2 double-digit run games you gave up in the middle there, but at the beginning and the end, but those middle 3 games, the pitching was actually very solid. Little Calumet had some good pitching, particularly from Adam Walters. Pitching staff did pretty solid against Southlake. A couple of defensive miscues in that game. So that pitch misses 1-1, and I think that's kind of what the Corndogs at this point are kind of looking for from their pitching staff is
just kind of lean more on that. Lean more on them right now. That's going to be outside and away for ball 2 to make the count 3-0 here on Zimmer. If you're Zimmer here, you're probably just going to take this one here unless it's a competitive pitch. Which I don't see why for Mish it wouldn't be. That is going to be ball 4 to Josh Zimmer from Jacob Mish. And Chronopolis is going to go tug out to his battery mate.
Well, Chronopolis now has seen that's 4 walks so far for Jacob Mish. He did load the bases in the 4th inning.
Got out of it. Yeah, no.
And, I mean, it's a 4-run game. Yeah, you feel comfortable with that, but you get a couple of hits in a row here, and all of a sudden it's a brand-new ball game.
It's a completely brand-new ball game. And we saw that earlier this season against the Muskies.
Yeah. You saw that. Corndogs led that game early. You saw the onslaught in the 7th and 8th innings, and that was the ball game.
Yeah. Muskies completely piled it on as Mish fires it in there for ball 1. If you are online shopping at Strack and Van Til, saves your time and money. In-store sale prices, pickup or delivery, online coupons, reward points, and more. Life made simple, shopping made easy at strackandvantil.com. That is going to be ball 2 outside from Mish here.
Mish having trouble with his command here. He's got to find it here quickly because you're getting to that point now with only 1 base open. Load the bases with a walk. You're going to have nowhere to put anybody in a minute.
Exactly, and that is going to make it a quick 3-0 here to Ethan Flores. And, yeah, we saw, like we said last inning, he loaded the bases and got out of it, but you don't want to do that again at all. You don't want to make that same mistake.
No, you don't.
And the pitch. Fires it in there for strike 1. And that is a great pitch there from Mish to be competitive and try and get back into this at-bat against Flores.
Yep, that's exactly what you're looking for. Keep it going.
Mish getting the sign from Carnopolis here. Taking a peek back at second. Fired it in there for ball 4. And that is 3 straight walks here to load the bases here. And this is a huge spot for Hayden Bauman and the Oswego Cougars. Coach Heisman's going to go out there and talk to his pitcher to probably just try and calm him down, get him in the right state of mind. But we have some action in the Lake County Corndog bullpen. Looks like it is number 24.
That'd be Adam Walters.
Adam Walters had him listed as number 31, a product of Bethel University, 7-8 with a 6.39 career ERA at Bethel.
He had a really solid outing against the Little Calumet Beavers last week, a week ago from tonight, hoping to see if he can do the same here. He is a guy that's scheduled to pitch at some point tonight, so he probably will come into the game. The question, I guess, becomes, is he going to come in? Is he going to come in a little earlier here during this 5th inning, or will he come in maybe in the 6th?
Coach Heisman and the infield dissipate back to their spots, but if you're Coach Heisman, they're probably just talking to Mish and just telling him, take a deep breath, you're all right. Your defense has got you here. And probably in there, it looks like we said last inning, they'd rather trade it out for a run at this point. You're up, and that is a huge strike one to Bauman from Mish there.
That's a confidence booster. Get a swing and a miss.
And Bauman took a complete hack at that one there. Mish with a nice off-speed pitch in there to fire it for a 0-2 count. Whatever Coach Heisman said seems to be working so far.
You read my mind. That's exactly what I was thinking. Whatever he said seemed to get into Mish's head pretty quickly. 1-2 the count.
That is a strike 3 here. And that'll makes it 2 outs here for the Oswego Cats, and that'll bring up Gabe Herrera here. Herrera's had a pretty good game offensively tonight, though. Saw him had to double that last half of the inning.
How about this inning? 5 batters, no balls put in play, 2 strikeouts, 3 walks.
It's the story of today with both teams offensively.
Wild inning.
Very wild inning. And that's the pitch from Mish in there for strike 1 to Herrera. If you're Jacob Mish, Coach Heisman giving you some advice, and that's the kind of guy you want to take it from, like we said last time we were on the air together, former major leaguer is Coach Heisman. But Mish fires it in there for strike 2. Mish's confidence is through the roof right now.
His confidence is up there. You may want to get him to chase here, but you got to be careful with a runner at third.
Yeah.
You don't want to put one in the dirt.
You don't want to give him a cookie.
But give him something that he's got to make a decision on.
And Herrera does make that decision. He tried to go high and inside, but Herrera fouls it off. And we'll do it again here quickly. 0-2, 2 outs. This would be a huge, huge, huge nail in the coffin for Mish and the Corndogs. And Mish trying to go back to that outside corner there. Didn't get the call to make it 1-2 here to Herrera.
He was just trying to get whoever it was. Yeah, he was trying to get Herrera to chase on that pitch.
For sure. 100% trying to get a chase there.
Yeah, just couldn't get it. It's okay, though.
Mish comes set, takes a deep breath. Herrera fouls it off again. So Herrera starting to pick up and battle here a little more against Mish. The umpire's going to get some more balls here.
Indeed he will. Herrera doubled in the 4th inning. He has the 1 extra base hit for Oswego in this game.
Oswego begging and pleading for another base hit here to try and at least get 1 run across the plate here. Mish comes set, looks at first, looks at third, and the pitch. Herrera swings and misses. And that is going to be out number 3, Jacob Mish and the Lake County Corndogs. Strand 3 Cats on the base pass here. You are listening to Lake County Corndog Baseball here. We'll be back here in the bottom of the 5th.
Did you know?
They decorate over 210,000 cakes a year.
Did you know?
Their butcher will cut your meat your way.
Did you know?
They have trained floral designers in store.
Did you know?
They will make your wedding cake.
Did you know?
They have a variety of deli bakeable entrees.
Did you know?
Their online app has coupons and so much more. Who does that?
Strack & Van Til. Now you know. Armed with a rich history of family ownership and a workforce that's committed to putting people first, Centier Bank fosters a workplace of community building, philanthropy, and financial education. A long-lasting legacy of family ownership dedicated to generations of clients is what sets Centier apart. Trust the integrity, experience, and personal service of Centier, Indiana's largest private family-owned bank.
For more information, go to Sentier.com.
Welcome back to the Heartland Sports Network, Region Sports Network, and the Lake County Corndogs page. I'm Mason Waters. He's Josh Lepowski here, and we do have an IWB Local 697 pitching change here for the Oswego Cats. It is number 5, John Murphy, a product of Carthage College. Couldn't find any other information on him, though.
A lot of John Murphys out there.
A lot of John Murphys out there, and a lot of them play baseball. I just found a lot of LinkedIn pages.
A lot of John Murphys, a lot of John Smiths, just a lot of Johns in general.
Yeah, a lot of Johns. Very common name.
Yep.
But we're going to see what he brings to the table here for the Oswego Cats here. And he will come up to face the first baseman, Jack Sharko here.
We can give you the final line, though, for Zach Maslona. He gave up 5 runs. 4 of those were earned. Gave up only 3 hits. Walked 5 and struck out 3. So an up-and-down day for Maslona, and he is in line for the loss, depending on how this game finishes.
Yeah, you saw some good and you saw some bad from Maslona if you're Coach Miller. Just learn from it and grow from it today.
That's exactly the kind of night you're having here. I mean, well, all things considered, it was really...
Sarko hits it right over the shortstop, right into the left field, center field gap for a quick, easy base hit to lead off the inning for the Corndogs.
How about that single from Jack Sharko?
Sarko kind of waking up the bat here today.
Yeah, now that you have John Murphy up, new pitcher, this could be your chance to really do something in this inning.
That'll bring up the newcomer here, Zach Sarkey here, the shortstop. Been quiet today so far. Sarko going to go, though, and he's going to make it in there safely to second base with another stolen base here for the Lake County Corndogs.
Solid stolen base there.
Yeah.
By Sharko.
Flores have been having a tough time behind the plate. They're getting out Corndog runners. And Murphy looks back in the pitch. Fires it in there for strike 1. I think the count 1-1 here to Sarkey.
Now, if you're Sharkey, your mentality moves to try to move this guy over. Hit it the other way if you can. Put it in the outfield. Do
Jack
something.
Sarko's going to go, though, and it's going to get over the first baseman. Sarko's going to go home. Sarkey getting his first Corndog RBI of the season and of his career. And that'll make it 6-1 Corndogs.
Classic example of not trying to do too much.
Exactly. Don't do too much.
He was able to go the other way with that ball, bouncing it into right field for a base hit. 6 looks like we're about to restart. And if we do restart, then we should be back in
Pitch
action.
from Bush. High inside for ball 2 to make the count. Smooth 2-2 at this point to Gabe Bush.
We are back.
Sorry about that, folks. Had some technical difficulties here in the booth. But it's a 2-2 count. Gabe Bush going to fly it to Herrera out there in left field. Sharkey's good. And Herrera just completely misjudges it out there. Misses it. Sarkey's going to come in to score. And Bradley Ferris is going to come in and get tagged out there, being very aggressive there. And then it'll be a 7-1 Corndogs lead with 2 outs there. Gabe Bush hitting it straight into the air. And
that was just
Gabe Herrera just lost it.
He completely lost it. He was about a solid 25 feet away from the ball. I don't know what Ferris was trying to do scoring on that play, but either way, Corndogs scoring at 7-1, a wild and wacky play.
I'm trying to see where Ferris lost it at. Possibly you could say the lights, but I don't even know. But we'll get past it, and that'll bring up Zach Wright here, 2 for 2 on the day. 2 for 3, and Zach Wright's going to pop it into the air into right field. Now the right fielder loses it. Makes a great diving catch out there. Does Matt Riley, and that is going to be the end of the inning here for the Lake County Corndogs. Corndogs plate 2 here in the bottom of the 5th. We're going to be back here. Josh Sapowski will take over play-by-play here in the top of the 6th.
With 4 ways to save. Price drops on over 15. Check the weekly ad for or keep discounts our own brands. Safety Zone. Get the same great taste as labels at low. If you can't taste or big value with it's Strack.
Headquartered in Maryville, Indiana, Centier Bank continues to play a pivotal role in every community we serve. Beginning with 1895 to serving 13 counties, Centier Bank building, philanthropy, individuals, and businesses we serve. For generous Tier B and family.
Finally got the camera back in. Still dealing with some technical issues here. Mish, ground ball to the left side. Shidsey fields it through his legs and into left field. That was an easy play for Chidsey and just let the ball roll past him. Goodness gracious.
It's going to happen sometimes. The dirt here is going to eat you up. Going to eat the ball up.
Yeah, that was the situation there. So,
yeah.
Up
John
comes
Cena's in the building.
Aiden Cornack. Okay. Runner at first here with nobody out here in the top of the 6th inning. And the first pitch misses 1-0 here to Cornack. Cornack grounded out in the 2nd, then walked in the 4th inning.
Oh.
Mish in his 3rd inning of work delivers a strike. Count is 1-1. If you're thinking of installing outdoor... Actually, this is what we're looking for. There we go. Now I found the ad I wanted to read. U Chicago Medicine. We'll get that to you in just a moment. 1 ball, 1 strike here on Aiden Cornack. Swing and a miss. 1-2 the count. Ladies and gentlemen, U Chicago Medicine continue on breaking research and advanced care. From scientific discoveries to expert clinical treatments, they're shaping the future of medicine every day. 1 ball, 2 strikes here on Cornack. Runner at first here. Mish delivers. High fly ball to right. Kostiba charging towards the foul line, and it falls in foul territory. So a foul ball. Corndogs lead at 7-1. Now, if you did not pay any attention to the game these two teams played the other night,
it's an absolute slug.
It was 7
really.
was the final score. But here's the thing: the Corndogs led that game 12-3. Indeed, it was 12-3 heading into the bottom of the 6th inning, and then Oswego started coming back and ultimately made it interesting, finishing at 14-10. Swinging and a miss. That's strike 3 here to Aiden Cornack. So if you're Jacob Mish at the moment, what your focus is trying to see if you can keep this 6th inning from getting wild like it did on Tuesday night.
Yeah, no, definitely. Jacob Mish just trying to keep the Oswego Cat hitters at bay here like he has this past couple innings he's been in. Just straight zeros ever since the 1st inning. Now the top of the order's back up, so.
Swinging, that's a line drive base hit into left field. A solid single for Zach Meduzia. He is 2 for 3 tonight, and he has reached base in 3 of his 4 plate appearances. That puts runners on 1st and 2nd with Trey Hernandez due up as Trey Hernandez gets rolled on the way to the plate.
As I said, the top of the order's coming, is due up, and it paid dividends right there with Zach Meduzia, just absolutely seething a ball out there into left field.
Mish delivers. Fly ball to right, foul and out of play. Oswego has left the bases loaded each of their last 2 innings. They've left 9 on base over the first 5 turns to bat, so they have struggled mightily to score with runners in scoring position. That pitch misses high, 1-1 the count.
It's not how you produce winning baseball.
Nope, not at all. Coincidentally, the Corndogs, the reason they're up 7-1, when they've gotten guys on base, they've taken advantage.
Absolutely.
It's that old saying in baseball, timely hitting. I mean, go back to the Corndogs game last Sunday when they played Southlake. That was a game where the Corndogs out-hit Southlake. I believe it was 13-6 or something like that. But the Corndogs lost 5-2. 2 runners on base. It's a fly ball to right center field towards the gap. Kostiba going into the gap, running, and he makes the running catch up against the wall. Nice play by Drew Kostiba. Down to 3rd goes Matt Riley, advancing. That's a really good play there by Kostiba, up against the wall just in front of the scoreboard as Trey Hernandez gave it a ride. But it ultimately ends up as a fly out, and that brings up Brady Roberts.
Now, that could have ended up very bad there for the Corndogs if it were to get down, but Kostiba tracked it the whole way, battling through the lights, making an outstanding play to get another out for his pitcher here.
Here comes Brady Roberts. So he's comes up with 2 down. Pitch. Swing and a miss. Runner goes to 2nd. Throw down to 2nd is on line, but it's dropped by Zach Wright, so the tag does not count. Safe at 2nd on the stolen base is Meduzia. That was a nice throw by Chronopoulos.
Beautiful throw. You saw Chronopoulos very frustrated that right couldn't glove it there.
I know. Chronopoulos feels like, come on, dude. That was a perfect throw, and it was. I don't know if it was a perfect throw, but it was as close to perfect as you could get. 1 ball, no strikes. The pitch. Misses outside. 2 balls, no strikes. On Brady Roberts. Two-0 pitch. Strike outside corner. 2-1.
2-2. 1-2. The umpire says.
1-2. Umpire says. All right. Oswego down to their final strike in the 6th inning. Mish sets and delivers. High ball 2.
This could be another inning where Oswego leaves runners in scoring position for the 3rd straight inning.
They've left at least 1 runner at third base in 4 of their 5 turns to bat in this game.
Can't do that. Just can't do that.
2-2 pitch. Fouled back.
Been battling really nicely all day against these Corndog pitchers, excuse me.
He has been. He's done what he's been asked to do, at least to this point. 2-2 the count. Mish delivers. Swing and a miss. That's strike 3. How about 3? Mish. Bugs lead it.
Did you know?
They decorate over 210,000 cakes a year.
Did you know?
Their butcher will cut your meat your way.
Did you know?
They have trained floral designers in store.
Did you know?
They will make your wedding cake.
Did you know?
They have a variety of deli bakeable entrees.
Did you know?
Their online app has coupons and so much more. Who does that?
Strachan Van Til. Now you know. Armed with a rich history of family ownership and a workforce that's committed to putting people first, Sentier Bank fosters a workplace of community building, philanthropy, and financial education. A long-lasting legacy of family ownership dedicated to generations of clients is what sets Sentier apart. Trust the integrity, experience, and personal service of Sentier, Indiana's largest private family-owned bank. For more information, go to Sentier.com.
Welcome back here to On the Lake Cats. And John Murphy is back out there for another inning of work. Gave up 2 runs on 3 hits in the 5th inning. Corndogs ready up in the 6th with Billy Chidsey, Greg Guernsey, and Drew Costiba due up. Here we go to the bottom of inning number 6. Corndogs are 4 runs away from getting this to 10 runs, which would put this in run rule territory. Corndogs also have a pitcher warming up in the bullpen. I would assume this is number 24, Adam Walters, warming up. Walters started the second game of the season. We'll see if he can. Crown Point is now open, bringing world-class care to Northwest Indiana. With advanced adult and pediatric services, their state-of-the-art facility is conveniently located at I-65 and 109th Avenue. First pitch foul back there by Billy Chidsey.
If you're Coach Heineman, you're possibly trying to get to that run rule here.
It's something you definitely would like to try to get to. You have a game tomorrow against Post 94.
Send your players home a little bit early.
Yeah, that'd be something. We don't get paid by the hour, so we get paid by the game. So however long it goes, fine by me.
Exactly.
1-1. Schedule the Corndogs post 97 also night. Hopeful to rain tomorrow. That's a strike count 1-2. Then the Corndogs are off for 3 days, and they travel to Beecher on the 9th of June on Tuesday.
Get revenge on those pesky muskies.
Trying to do that on Tuesday. Then they're off Wednesday, Thursday. Then they have 3 games in a row they're playing. Swing and a foul, tip off the dirt, so that makes it still 1-2. Over the weekend, they host Post 94 on Friday, the South Lake Ironhawks on Saturday, both league contests, and then they travel to place on Sunday the 14th. We will not have streams of the Beecher or the Warriors game. Home games and all league away games we will have streams for. Pitch misses, count is 2-2. Next away stream we will be on June 24th when the Corndogs travel to Munster to take on the Little Calumet Beavers. 2-2 pitch. Outside 3-2. Tomorrow being a league game. Corndogs are 0-2 in league play to start the season, so even though they got the win over Oswego on Tuesday and they have a good chance to come away with a win tonight, they would like to try to get their league record back where they want it to against Post 94 on Friday. 2-2. In the dirt. It was 3-2, actually, so that's ball 4 to Billy Chidsey.
Great way for Chidsey to battle back in the count there to get a runner on first here for the Corndogs and Greg Guernsey.
Greg Guernsey walked in the first, an RBI on that walk. Then he flew out in the second and then flew out again in the fourth. Or actually reached on an error in the fourth. First pitch late on that one, fouls it away. Count is 0-1.
Hope everybody's car stays intact over there in that parking lot.
That's why you park behind the other field here.
Yes.
Whenever I go here. I never park down that line.
No. Corndog game, which you should always park down by the other field.
That's what you should do. 0-1 pitch, runner goes, chopper to the right side. Bowman gets in front of it, has only one play. It's the first, and that's out number 1. Classic hit behind the runner situation, and Drew Costiba is up.
Costiba comes up in a huge power spot here. We're talking about seeing that first Corndog home run this season. He's certainly the guy to help do it here. Push that run across.
Costiba had a sac fly RBI in the first, walked in the second, flew out in the fourth.
Chidsey creeping off second back there.
First pitch to him with 1 away is in there for a strike. Count is 0-1. Chidsey at second. Murphy on the mound. No balls and 1 strike to Chidsey. The pitch. Way early on that one.
Steve really ahead of that one there.
Still 0-2 the count now here on Costiba. He'd love to reach base here. Runner in scoring position.
Love to see Costiba give one a ride here too.
Well, we'll see what he does. 0-2. Swing and a miss. That's strike 3.
See, I jinxed him there a little bit.
Second strikeout of the ball game from Murphy. And Jack Sharko comes up. Sharko singled twice in this game. He's 2 for 3.
Sharko waking up with a bat today. Coming in, I believe, 1 for 10 today. Coming away with 2 for 3 right now is not a bad day. Got some more movement in that Oswego bullpen down there.
Murphy delivers. First pitch misses low. Count is 1-0 here on Sharko. Sharko looking for his 3rd hit of the night, but also looking for his first RBI. He's made good contact with it, just hasn't been able to drive anybody in yet. The pitch in on the hands and fouled just over the fencing and down in between the 2 fields here.
Yeah, barely gracing over the fencing.
One ball, 1 strikes. The pitch, swinging, that's a pop-up. Foul to the right side. Charging is Zymer, and he will watch it bounce out of play. Another foul ball into that between. We've got hour here in Northwest Indiana. We thank you for joining us here this evening for some Corndogs baseball.
It's been a great night if you're a Corndog fan.
It's been a great night. It's a beautiful night. Very comfortable evening, I would say.
Very.
Pitch, strike three called on the outside corner. Catcher dropped it, but didn't matter. And that ends the inning. No runs, no hits, no errors. One runner left. We head to the seventh. Corndogs 7 and the Oswego Cats 1. We're back after this on the Corndogs Broadcasting Network.
Van Til for the win with 4 ways to save. Drops on over 15,000 items and check the weekly ad for stack on the rewards program for digital points toward discounts and free products and power up with our own brands. Keep your budget in the safety zone. Get the same great taste as national labels at lower prices. If you can't taste the difference, why pay the big value with 4 ways to save at Strack and Van Til.
Headquartered in Maryville, Indiana, Center Bank continues to play a pivotal role in every community we serve. Beginning with a single location in 1890, 13 counties, community building, philanthropy to enrich the lives of individuals and businesses in the communities we serve. Our promise for a better tomorrow for generations to come is what sets Centier apart. Centier Bank, Indiana's largest private family-owned bank.
Back here in Crown Point at Legacy Field, 7-1, the Lake County Corndogs lead the Oswego Cats. And we head to the 7th inning. Corndogs put up a 4 spot and have not looked back since after Oswego took an early 1-0 lead. It will be the 4, 5, 6 hitters, Josh Zemer, Ethan Flores, and Hayden Bowman due up for the Oswego Cats. A pitching change, and a reminder that all pitching changes in this game sponsored by Powering Indiana, IBEW, Local 697, proud sponsor of the Lake County Corndogs, and it is Corndogs veteran Adam Walters. That's a high fly ball to right field. Kosteva going back, drifting towards the corner. He dives, lays out, and it falls just in front of him for a base hit. On the way into second is Josh Zemer, and that is a leadoff double.
We saw Kosteva make a great catch against the fence earlier in the game. He tried to lay it out, so it just popped in and out of the glove there. It was a heck of an effort, though, from Kosteva.
It was a great effort. I think more accurately, the ball, I think, fell in front of him. I don't know if it fell. I don't think he really got a glove on it, but it fell in front of him, and that was it. All right. So up comes Ethan Flores. Flores is 0 for 2 tonight, but he does have a walk. First pitch. Misses low and outside. Count is 1-0. Adam Walters had a very good outing in his first game against the Little Calumet Beavers. 5 innings pitched. Gave up only 1 run. It was unearned on 2 hits. Struck out 7 in that ball game.
Primarily saw Walters used in an outfielder role last year, with very times he come into pitch if they needed the Corndogs and Coach Heisman.
So far this season, he's been used exclusively as a pitcher. We'll see if that changes. It's a fly ball to right. Kosteva charging, sprinting towards foul territory, and he cannot get to that one. Looking at the flags, the wind is still blowing in there from that right field corner, so balls are kind of hanging up down that right field line.
Talk about unhooking the trailer.
Yeah, he's hustling for pretty much anything down that line because balls are hanging up down that line, and he knows he's got a chance to make a play on virtually anything there. 2 balls and 1 strike to count.
I think if he would have dove for that one, he would have got that one.
Now, could have gone for it, but it was in foul territory. 2 balls, 1 strike. Pitch is high for a ball. 3-1 the count. Three balls, 1 strike. Walters looks in and delivers. And that's for ball to the backstop. Third is Zymer. So a walk and a wild pitch.
Run around the corners here now.
Indeed, puts runners at the corners here with nobody out for Hayden Bowman.
This could be one of the bigger spots of this game to this point here for the Cats.
Well, the thing with the Oswego Cats in this game so far is they've gotten guys on base. The problem is getting them in.
Yeah, they haven't been able to get them in at all, besides one time.
At all. So Bowman is up. Gabe Herrera on deck. He doubled in the fourth, popped out in the second, struck out in the fifth. Nobody out. Walters sets at his belly. Here's the pitch. That's a strike. Count is quickly 0-1 here on Hayden Bowman. Seventh inning stretch coming up next. I'll tell you one thing. The seventh inning stretch is a lot more fun when the Corndogs are leading, and it's a lot more fun when it comes off of a solid inning for the Corndogs as well. No balls, one strike. Walters sets and delivers. Here's the pitch. Strike two, 0-2.
A lot more satisfying, too.
Indeed. No balls, two strikes.
Walters found that corner that the first pitcher for the Cats this evening, Mazluna, was trying to hit it every time for that umpire to get the call.
0-2 pitch. Strike one of those in against a week ago. Let's see if we can have the same here. Fouled off to the right, out of play. Count still 0-2 here on Bowman. No balls, two strikes. Walters sets. And the pitch. And the dirt that gets away from Chronopoulos. Tagging from third is Zemer. He scores standing. Down to second goes Ethan Flores on the wild pitch. It's 7-2.
Walters frustrated with himself. They're firing the ball back into his mitt there, but not much you can do there. Kind of just got past Chronopoulos and got through his legs. And it's a 7-2 score now, but
can't change anything at this point. Still have a two-strike count on the hitter in front of you, and you have a chance to still get out of this inning in pretty good shape. The pitch, there's a strike, and that's strike three, and Hayden Bowman goes down, and that'll bring up Gabe Herrera. There's Adam Walters' first strikeout of the game. By the way, we'll get you Jacob Mish's line as well. Jacob Mish finished his 3 innings with 5 strikeouts, but 5 walks, but didn't give up a run on 2 hits. So
pretty solid day from this Corndogs pitching staff so far.
Has been. Probably a few more walks than Justin Heisman would like, but still. Pitch misses outside 1-1. I think that's the big bugaboo in this one, but they've done a good job of pitching themselves out of some tough spots. That's really been the difference in this game and what's allowed them to have the run they have. 1-1 pitch. Outside, Chronopoulos is able to snag that one. Count moves to 2-1 here to Herrera.
And another run across the board for the Cats here would be huge.
2-1 pitch, swing and a miss, 2-2. Got him with a breaking ball.
I think Walters is going to look for that inside corner here.
I think he might do that. Inside corner here on a 2-strike count with 1 away. He deals. Ground ball to the left side. Chidsey fields it, pads the mitt, throws to first. That's out number 2, and good base running for Flores as he advances to third on the play.
Great hit and run there by Herrera to advance Flores, but that'll bring up Matt Riley here in a kind of another spot here where the Cats can get across another run here, kind of chip into that lead.
Exactly what you're looking for here. If you are the Oswego Cats, but if you're the Corndogs, trying to see if you can end this inning with only 1 run, 5-run ball game.
That would be huge. It'd be nice.
Walton with 2. Here's the.
Ooh.
That misses for no. Ethan Flores 90 feet away at third. He'll be going on any contact. The pitch. That's a strike, 1-1. Any hit will score Flores.
Yeah.
Walters. Swing, and that's a line drive foul.
Another spot here where Cats could leave another runner in scoring position, another runner on third here.
That would be, they've already left 6, 8, 10, 11 runners on base tonight. The Corndogs left 13 on base in their loss to Southlake on Sunday. 1-2 pitch. Just missed. Walters was stepping off the mound. He thought that was ball 4.
I thought that.
Or strike 3.
I thought that was strike 3.
I thought it was too, but the umpire disagrees.
Got deuces.
Deuces wild indeed. 2-2 with 2 down. The pitch. Outside ball 3. That bat is not over yet. Riley has reached once today. That was on an error back in the 6th inning. Walters trying to get in. The payoff pitch is coming. Foul ball.
Riley battling and staying alive here against Walters.
Doing what he should be doing here. And, you know, hopefully, I guess if you're Oswego, try to tire Walters out a little bit and see if you can maybe get him tired out before the 8th and 9th innings and try to mount a comeback here. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Walters sets and delivers. Check swing. He went around. Strike 3. And that ends the inning. 1 run on 1 hit. No air, left stranded. 7th inning stretchy fields, corner 2.
Van Til for the win with 4 ways to save. Catch price drops on over 15,000 items and check the weekly ad for can't miss deals. Stack on the rewards program, points to products, and power up. Keep your budget in the safety zone. Get this national price to be the difference. It's
Headquartered in Maryland, set to play a big communication in 1895, 13 counties across Indiana. Centier Bank has championed a workplace of community building, philanthropy, and financial education to enrich the lives of individuals and businesses in the communities we serve. Our promise for a better tomorrow for generations to come is what sets Centier apart. Centier Bank, Indiana's largest private family-owned bank.
Corndogs 7, Oswego 2 as we head to the bottom of inning number 7. It'll be Zach Sharkey, Bradley Ferris, and Taki Chronopoulos due up. Sharkey already with an RBI single. We also have a Powering Indiana IBEW Local 697 pitching change as Bryce Bergoni, the Aurora University player, will come on in.
One of the many on this Oswego. Roster.
Tavia High School marketing. Care, Chicago Medicine, including a cancer surgery. Surface alt 219-407-5500.
Sarkey looking to come off that RBI single here, try to get on base again, and possibly try and get another run across the board. But him scoring this time.
Indeed. Here comes Sharkey with nobody out, leading off inning number 7 for the Corndogs. First pitch comes in. Pitches in the dirt for a ball. 1 ball, no strikes. Mish joined a little bit to get his picture done. Swinging, that's a major league pop-up on the infield.
Wow.
Bowman coming in on it on the edge of the infield grass, makes the catch for out number 1.
Very, very, very high in the air right there, and that'll bring up Bradley Ferris, who's 0 for 2 on the day still.
So high, I think it came over the lights.
Right?
Hey, Jacob, can you come here for a minute? 1 second. Up is Bradley Ferris. He walked back in the 5th inning. And time is called here briefly. Would you mind joining the broadcast at the top of the 8th? Sure. All right, top of the 8th, I'll bring you. By the way, we will have Jacob Mish, who pitched tonight for the Corndogs, will be joining this broadcast in the top of the 8th inning. 7-2, Corndogs lead it. Ferris is up with 1 away. And a 1-0 count on him. The pitch. Way out in front of that one. Count is 1-1. Well, Mason, I think tonight, you know, what this has been for the Corndogs is this isn't one of those nights where they're necessarily spraying the ball all over the field. What they're doing is they're just grinding out a lot of at-bats, and they're taking what the pitching staff is giving them. That's a strike. Count is 1-2. And that being supplemented by some really good pitching tonight from the Corndogs as well. It's produced the score we have here. Very similar formula to how they beat Oswego on Tuesday.
No, I definitely agree. The Corndog hitters have been very patient at the plate, and like you said, taking what has been given to them.
Pitch just missed. Bryce Bergoni was hopping off the mound as if he was already
ready to go.
Already had it, but no, it didn't happen there.
But like I said, just taking great pitches, being very patient at the plate, and just kind of doing what they need to do, putting the ball in play when they need to, scoring runs, stealing bases.
1-2 pitch. Strike 3 called. He got him there.
And even with great pitching behind it, right behind me, Jacob Mish, bottom of the 8th. But
he will be coming in the bottom of the 8th.
But no, it has been a great, great day for Corndog baseball today, even beautiful weather.
It has been. Taki Chronopoulos up. Hit by a pitch in the first. Run did score on that. Struck out in the 3rd. And then struck out in the 5th. Comes up in the 7th with 2 down and nobody on. Bergoni delivers. In the dirt, count is 1-0. Corndogs have led this game since the bottom of the 1st inning. They scored 4 runs.
And have not taken their foot off the gas pedal from there.
They sent 10 batters to the plate in that inning. That 1-0 pitch is fouled away. Count moves to 1-1. You know, you got to feel good if you're the Corndogs trying to finish out this game. Hopefully you move up to 2-3, and then you have a league game tomorrow against Post 94. You have a chance to get your first win in league play.
Could be huge for a confidence booster right there.
It would be huge, especially heading into a weekend with a few days off. 1-1 pitch. High for a ball. Count is now 2-2. Yeah, Corndogs after tomorrow, 3 days off. They play Beecher on Tuesday. We're not back streaming again until next Friday when they take on Post 94 again. 1-1 pitch. Swing and a miss. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Way high on that one. Almost looked like a Javi Baez swing there.
Yeah, right.
1 ball, 2 strikes. Bergoni sets and delivers. Outside ball 2, 2-2. Gabe Bush is on deck. Should Chronopoulos find a way to reach?
I think the umpire signaled 3-2, but I could be wrong. I couldn't see that last finger.
Either way, it's a 2-strike count on Chronopoulos. High, and it was 3-2. That's ball 4, so Chronopoulos reaches, and the inning continues by at least 1 batter as Gabe Bush comes up.
Something we've also seen from the Corndogs today. They've just been, like we said, very patient at the plate, and they've striked with 2 outs a lot of the times today, too. We're going to see the first base coach run out for the Corndogs tonight, too.
Yes, indeed. Gabe Bush is up. Bush has reached 3 times tonight. Singled in the 1st, later came around to score, walked in the 4th, came around to score, tripled in the 3rd, and it was got an RBI on that play as well. So he's had a pitch foul tip back
Very much a case for player of the game, too.
Indeed. How about that? 2 for 3, an RBI, 2 runs scored. We'll see if we give it to him later on. Give that award out at the end of the broadcast.
Chronopoulos taking a pretty nice lead over there at first.
He is, and Bergoni thinking about him. Steps back into the pitching rubber now.
Bergoni looking over.
Chronopoulos hopping a little bit over at first base. That pitch inside. Count moves to 1-1. Bergoni, it says on his bio on the Aroa University website, majoring in marketing. His interests include hunting, fishing, and snowboarding. Quite an interesting grouping there. So he's a guy that loves to be outside, is what we've learned. Swing and a miss, count 1 and 2.
Definitely an outdoorsman.
Yeah, an outdoorsman, no matter the time of year. Whether it's summer, spring, fall, winter time, he loves to be outside. Of course you become a baseball player if you love being outside.
Of course. It's kind of fitting.
1-2 pitch coming to Gabe Bush, and time is called. And actually,
Chronopoulos.
Yeah, Chronopoulos thought that was a balk, but the umpire did not signal a balk, so he goes back to first. And Bush stands back in. Down top of the 7th. Bergoni. Stands in and delivers the 1-2. High for a ball, 2-2. Flores go to first, but Chronopoulos back in time.
Chronopoulos doing a great job not letting Bergoni and Flores forget about him over there at first.
We saw Chronopoulos almost made a play at first earlier tonight back in the first inning. He was close. Didn't quite make it, though. 2-2 is the count. Swinging a high pop-up. Foul behind the plate, and it'll fall onto
right in front of us.
Yeah, fall into the stands, and a nice lady there in the front row, or 3 or 4 rows up, ends up with a souvenir.
Corndog superfan Kim White grabbing that one.
There we go. How about Kim White?
Threw out the first pitch tonight, too.
She did. 1 ball, 2 strikes, the count. Here comes the pitch. Swinging, that's a looping liner, tailing into left center field. That falls in for a hit. Running in front of it is Riley to cut it off. On the way to third is Chronopoulos. He's in there standing. Down to second goes Gabe Bush.
That's just a great piece of hitting by Gabe Bush, kind of just putting your bat out there and just hitting it right kind of between that left center field gap right there. Not completely getting to the wall. It was cut off by Riley, but it's a nice piece of hitting by Gabe Bush all night.
I thought that ball might get all the way to the wall.
So did I.
That ball took a weird turn. It tailed away. Instead of tailing towards center field, it kind of tailed away towards left field, and that made it a tougher play there, and that brings up Zach Wright.
So you could easily get 2 more runs across here if it's hit far enough.
Wright grounded into a fielder's choice in the first, had a sac fly RBI in the fourth, and doubled in the second, so he's had a solid night.
Yeah.
He has scored a run in this game as well.
He's had a great defensive night, too.
2 down, 2 on. 7-2 Corndog lead in the bottom of inning number 7. Bergoni on the mound. Corndogs threatening. The pitch in the dirt, and that gets away from Flores, but not far enough for anyone to reach. Count moves to 1-0 on Wright.
See, Chronopoulos didn't want to test that one.
Not quite as many as 2 nights ago when the Corndogs were walked 18 times. In this game, the Corndogs have been walked 8 times.
10 less.
Yep.
Wow.
Still a lot.
Still a
Swing
lot.
and a miss. Count as 0-1 or 1-1. Again, if you're Zach Wright here, you're thinking, hey, let's take advantage of runners on base. Have guys in scoring position. Let's get a base hit. Let's keep it going. 1-1 count. That's a strike.
Can make it 1-2.
1-2 down to the final strike in this 7th inning. Corndogs trying to add to the lead. Bergoni trying to hold them at 0 in the 7th. Pitch from Bergoni.
Ooh.
I thought that was strike 3.
And so did I.
Umpire said it was just outside.
Flores and Bergoni even thought it too.
Saw him even wave towards the dugout. I wonder if maybe Coach Todd Miller over there in the dugout maybe had something to say about that, or somebody in the dugout. 2-2 pitch. And that's ball 3.
Bergoni getting very frustrated out there with the umpire.
That's 2 pitches that were right there. And
it can go either way, really.
Yeah, the umpire said they were 2 balls, so here's Zach Wright. Three-two pitch. High for ball 4. He walked him, so the bases are now loaded.
Bergoni probably definitely very, very frustrated out there.
I think he feels like he should be out of the inning, but if you're the Corndogs, it's an opportunity. Here comes Billy Chidsey.
It's an opportunity to score 2 for sure.
Any base hit probably scores 2 because you're going on contact. Big fly obviously plates 4 with a grand slam. That doesn't put them at slaughter rule territory, though. You got to get to 10 for that. It's a very far off possibility at this point, but not impossible. Pitch. That's a ball. This is a very strict strike zone in this inning. Not necessarily unfair, I'd say, but definitely very strict.
Yeah, this is a very, very tough strike zone to navigate this half of the inning.
1-0 pitch. Swung on and skied to left, foul, and out of play. Count moves to 1-1.
Best thing for Bergoni right now is to stay calm and just play with confidence right now. This is the best thing you can do.
Indeed it is, and Chidsey stands back in.
You see him laughing a little bit, shaking his head on the mound.
Well, I think he's a little frustrated.
Yeah,
after
I don't blame him.
The last couple of calls he's had that haven't gone his way. For the Corndogs, they still have a chance. 1-1. Swing and a miss, 1-2.
It's been an even bigger spot if Bergoni can get out of this one.
Well, I would hope. It would be. It'd still be a 5-run game, but still, Chidsey, let's see if he could put one into the gap here and maybe clear the bases. That'd be ideal here.
Would not be opposed to that one at all either.
Corndogs could use it. They haven't had really like a big hit like that much tonight.
No.
They've been able to plate some runs, but not on big hits like that. That one catches a strike zone for strike 3, and that ends the inning. No runs on a hit, no errors. They leave the bags loaded. We head to the 8th. 7-2, Corndogs lead it.
Keeps you busy online. Our to-go service use. Register account information. Fill your virtual card and choose delivery or pickup. Once your order is in, our own Strack and Van Til team preps your order with care. With our to-go service, you can earn reward points and save time and money with our online coupons and weekly ad prices. Life made simple. Shopping made easy. For more information, or to shop.strackandvantil.com.
Armed with a rich history of family ownership and a workforce that's committed to putting people first, Sentier Bank fosters a workplace of community building, philanthropy, and financial education. A long-lasting legacy of family ownership dedicated to generations of clients is what sets Sentier apart. Trust the integrity, experience, and personal service of Sentier, Indiana's largest private family-owned bank. For more information, go to Sentier.com.
Welcome back here to Legacy Fields in Crown Point. 7-2, the Lake County Corndogs lead Oswego Cats as we head to the top of inning number 8. Josh Lepowski here with you, joined by Jacob Mish, pitcher for the Lake County Corndogs. Jacob, who pitched 3 scoreless innings tonight. And Jacob, you know, it it was an out. You had to work through some stuff in order to get through those scoreless innings, but regardless, you worked your way out of some sort of trouble and were able to keep it a pretty big corn dog lead for the most part.
Yeah, umpire was a little tight back there today, but I'm an umpire too, so I understand. Sometimes you see it differently back there.
Yeah, well, I can attest. We mentioned that a bit in the last inning, how we called it a very strict strike zone. As up comes the next hitter for Oswego, Aiden Cornack, his fourth plate appearance. He is 0 for 2 with a walk, a strikeout, and a ground out. You mentioned you're an umpire, you said. Where do you umpire?
I actually do games here. I'm with the Blue Crew, so I do games Cedar Lake, Whiting, pretty much anywhere. It's my first year doing it. I like it a lot better than what I was doing last summer.
What were you doing last summer?
I was working at a rental center in Lowell.
0-1 pitch. It's a line drive into center field. That's a base hit. Cornack has a single to lead off the 8th inning.
But, I love baseball and I love hockey, so, being able to officiate games, it's a lot of fun.
Do you officiate hockey at all?
I do not, but I'm going to start doing it this year.
Oh, really? Where are you going to officiate at?
I'll probably start out at Midwest, probably doing, beer league games late at night, and I'll do youth games on the weekend and pretty much just try to work my way up.
All right. Is that something you want to try to do after you graduate school as well?
Possibly. So far, I've done 35 games this summer, and I really enjoy it. It never gets old.
Zach Meduzia is up for the Oswego Cats. He is 2 for 3 tonight with 2 singles. Jacob Mish has joined us on the broadcast. Jacob played at South Suburban last season. That pitch is inside. Count moves here to, I believe it's 1-1. So, Jacob, I believe you played 2 seasons at South Suburban. So, what's your plans after this year? Then, you know what you're doing?
I've only played 1 season at South Suburban.
Okay.
I graduated in 24, and I actually played hockey for 14 years. And I went off to El Paso, Texas, and I played hockey down there for a year, and then just didn't go my way really. And I always had baseball kind of in the back pocket, so I went back to baseball. I found South Suburban. I gave the coach a call. He came and watched me, and that's how it happened. So not the best freshman year. Got hurt and never really found the control and command. So this is really good to get out here this summer and work on things and really get that groove back I had in high school.
1-2 the count on Meduzia. So you're going to be playing again this upcoming year at South Suburban then? Second year at the junior college level?
Yep.
Swinging and a miss. That is strike 3. Or is that only strike 2 to Meduzia? Oh, it's only strike 2. Strike 2 to Meduzia with nobody out. And then after that, your hope is then you're going to try to get picked up by a 4-year program. Do you have any places that that you've had in mind, or anybody that's been looking at you recently?
I haven't had any looks yet. Obviously, like I said, I didn't have the best freshman year. Coming off injury, I've never been hurt before with my arm, so that kind of put me back to start the season.
Runner goes, pitch misses for ball 4.
But looking for a good school to go to. I've always wanted to go D1 in either or sport, so that's really the goal.
Mm-hmm. So how did you end up finding the Corndogs?
So my pitching coach, Hallberg, at the Corndogs, he just asked me, hey, you got a team for summer ball? And I said no, and he's like, all right, I got a guy. And he set me up here, and so far I love it.
Well, had a solid night tonight. That's a fly ball to right field. Costiba came in, goes back, makes the grab on the run over the shoulder. Nice play there by Costiba out in right field. Costiba's made some nice plays out there in right field. He's been helpful to you tonight so far. I'm sure you always love having a guy like him out there in right field to help you out.
Yeah, it's great when the defense could get behind you, make some plays. Sometimes they're going to make errors. It happens, but you make errors as a pitcher too. I had a few walks tonight. It happens, but you got to give them your best stuff all the time.
But even amidst those walks, you were able to get through those innings without any runs given up, and that's got to be worth something here at this point.
Yeah, you could walk as many guys as you want, but as long as you don't let runs come in, it's all that matters.
Swing and a miss, count is 0-1 on Brady Roberts. I noticed, in the 5th inning, you had that instance where you gave up the 3 straight walks to load the bases. Justin Heisman comes up, talks to you, and then you strike out 2 in a row. I'm curious, what is it that Heisman said to you there in that instance, that mound visit, that kind of got you back on track?
Just asked me, how you doing? I said, I'm good. Just take a deep breath, rub up the ball a little bit, just get back in the mound and just trust your stuff. Sometimes you're trying to aim the ball too much, and I think I getting away and just started doing what I know how to do and just started throwing it in there.
1 ball, 1 strike to count here on Brady Roberts. Strike 2 in the zone on him.
I will say, though, it's nice coming here and playing with all these guys. You know, you see all these guys in high school, and you play with some of them, and you've played against them in summer ball. So it's real nice to get everybody together, you know.
1-2 pitch, swing and a miss, strike 3. Roberts goes down on strikes. Adam Walters has strikeout number 3 on the night. And Josh Zeimer comes up next. Now, curious, 24 on the team tonight that just came in here. Did you two have any overlap at Lowell when you were there?
Yeah, we did. Sectionals junior year, he got pulled up, and I pitched, and then he came in to pinch run, and he was the winning run on third, and he dove in, and the umpire called him out, and then after the game later on, we reviewed the footage, and he actually was safe.
Ooh.
We would have beat Crown Point, but on that call, we didn't get it, and I went back out in the 8th inning, still going, and then I gave up a run, and then I got relieved. We gave up 2 more, and we ended up losing 3-0.
Well, I would hope to think you have. Do you have a better memory of Zach Sharkey from that? That's tough. That's a tough way to lose a game there.
The ball power. He's always been real. All the game included. He's got a ball.
Yep, going the community college route. Misses outside 1 and 2.
And that's the way to go. You know, some guys, commit early and they don't get playing time their freshman year. So it's always a safe route to go JUCO.
And also with the way that college sports is going, and I believe someone like Bradley Ferris on your team can attest to this, going that community college route might be your best option if you want to go at the D1 level, because you'll have the opportunity to play and develop, and you don't have to worry as much about transfers and all that sort of stuff at that level.
Yeah, and guys are getting, all these eligibility years and stacking them up, and, some guys are old, still playing, and they're big, they're strong, and, you come in, that it's a 18-year-old, 19-year-old freshman, you might think you're ready, but you're really not.
Well, Bradley Ferris talked about that a little bit, to me in the pregame about how, when I was talking about big of a jump it is going from, high school ball to college ball, especially at the D1 level. He mentioned the speed of the game as that's fouled away. Count continues to be 1 and 2. And then I think that speed jump is still there, I think, even at other college levels, too, when you realize you're playing against guys that were some of the best players on their high school teams going back, as long as they did.
Yeah, for sure. The hitting is way more stronger than high school. High school, as a pitcher, you could get away a lot with right down the middle, but when you get to college, it doesn't work like that anymore. You got to paint corners and work around guys, or else you're going to pay for it.
That pitch missed outside, 2 and 2. Runners advance to second and third on stolen bases. Those runs are pretty inconsequential for the Corndogs at the moment. Probably not to Adam Walters. He wants to keep his ERA down this summer. 2-2 pitch. As far as the game goes, though, pretty inconsequential. That's fouled away. Count still 2 and 2. What's it like, you mentioned how you've appreciated playing with some of these guys. You've only been here for about a week. You've only played for a little over a week, and already the team seems to be gelling. And you mentioned there are some guys that in the past. We talked about Sharkey and just all those guys that you're learning about and getting the ball to the right side. Zach Wright fields it, flips it over to first. That is out number 3, and that ends the inning. Jacob Mish, thank you for joining us here on this broadcast.
Thank you.
Good luck this season here with the Lake County Corndogs. We'll take a timeout when we come back, bottom of the 8th here on the Lake County Corndogs Broadcasting Network.
Keeps you busy and you can't get to the store? Shop online with Strachan Van Til To Go. Our to-go service is easy to use. Register using your rewards account information. Fill your virtual cart and choose delivery or pickup. Once your order is in, our own Strachan Van Til team preps your order with care. With our to-go service, you can earn reward points and save time and money with our online coupons and weekly ad prices. Life made simple, shopping made easy. For more information or to sign up, visit shop.strachanvantil.com.
Hold up, now do what you do. Get loud, go ahead, get loose. Get down to business, tell everyone.
Armed with a rich history of family ownership and a workforce that's committed to putting people first, Centier Bank fosters a workplace of community building, philanthropy, and financial education. A long-lasting legacy of family ownership dedicated to generations of clients is what sets Centier apart. Trust the integrity and personal service of Centier, Indiana's largest private family-owned bank. For more information, go to Centier.com.
Bottom of the 8th inning here at Legacy Field. 7-2, the Lake County Corndogs lead the Oswego Cats. It's really just been a lot of walks, hit by pitches, Corndogs getting guys on base, moving them over, getting them in, those simple things. That's been the story of the night. And we head to the bottom of the 8th inning with the Corndogs leading 7-2, and Bryce Bergoni back on the mound for his second inning of work. Greg Guernsey, Drew Costiba, and Jack Sharko due up for the Corndogs.
Corndogs going to hopefully try and pile some more runs on here, but a couple extra runs would be nice. But the way your pitching has been dealing all night, I mean,
well, you got to feel good about
pretty
the pitching.
comfortable
And again,
lead.
the Corndogs have done a good job pitching, this season so far. Greg Guernsey is up. First pitch to him.
Ooh.
Behind his back, almost hit him. Count moves to 1-0. Very lonely dugout right now for the Oswego Cats.
Yeah.
On defense.
Not many players, I don't think, travel to this game.
Well, that's the thing with summer ball is, you have guys that'll come and go game to game depending on if they'll play or not. The pitch swing, that's a high fly ball to right field, pretty deep. Cornack is back in front of the track, and he makes the grab in right field. Got a little fooled by that ball out in right field.
Home run.
And Guernsey flies out, allowed out to right field. Drew Costiba. Ball wasted all its energy being in the air. Also, the wind probably didn't help.
No.
I don't know if it would have. I don't know if it kept it in the ballpark.
I think the wind. I would say the wind kept it in. Yeah.
Well, I don't know if it did that necessarily, but it was still pretty high up. Next is Drew Costiba. Sac fly RBI all the way back in the first inning. Also going to have to start thinking about who's our Ironworkers Local 395 player of the game going to be. Is certainly a candidate. 3 for 4, a single, a triple, a double, and an RBI and a walk.
Jack Wright.
That's an option, yeah. A lot of guys available for that. Here's the pitch. Pitch misses low. 1 ball, 1 strike here on Drew Costiba. Corndogs looking for their second win in a row after falling to 0-3 to start the season. Struggling start for the Corndogs, but looking to come back with a win tonight and then trying to get their first league win tomorrow against Post 94. That pitch misses outside. Count is 2-1. All they got to do is hold on here in the 9th inning after they can get through here in the 8th. 2 balls, 1 strike on Costiba. The pitch. Pitch misses inside. It's 3-1.
Bergoni just trying to get through this inning with no damage done.
3 balls and 1 strike here on Costiba. Bergoni delivers. Strike 2 on the outside corner.
Costiba thought that was ball 4.
He indeed did.
We've got a couple of those today.
We've had a couple of those, yeah. I mean, we'll say the zone has been very, very tight there along that outside part of the plate particularly. Full count, the pitch. At ball 4, he walked him.
Costiba gets his wish and gets ball 4. That'll bring up Jack Sarko.
That's 10 walks tonight for the Corndogs. How about 10 walks and then 18 on Tuesday night? Wow.
Talk about patience at the plate.
Talk about patience at the plate, and that's how you win a lot of ball games. That pitch misses low and away, 1-0. That's averaging over a walk in India. How patient they've been at the plate and also struggles with control and command. They've no pitch. Check swing. Umpire did not go.
You see the second baseman, Bowman, kind of Grissom disagreeing with the call, but not much you can do at this point.
It was close, and also, unfortunately, second base umpire out there doesn't really have the easiest way to view
doesn't have the greatest view.
Strike, 2 balls and 1 strike is our count on Sharko.
Like to see Sarko get another base hit here today, maybe, and his day 3 for 4.
He's 2 for 4 tonight.
Excuse me, 3 for
with
5.
1 run scored. The pitch, outside corner, 2-2.
Bergoni probably happy he got his call back from earlier now, right there.
2 balls, 2 strikes with 1 away. Sharko at the plate, Bergoni on the mound. Bergoni sets at his waist. He delivers. Runner goes. The pitch high for ball 3. Throw down to second. Not in time.
Corndogs threatening
base
here.
Yep, stolen base for Costiba.
Only 1 out. Full count here. Sarko's walked here. This could smell some more damage done by the Corndogs.
Indeed it could. Sharko has been feast or famine tonight. 2 strikeouts, 2 singles. So not a whole lot of in between here. It's either been good or not so good. Full count pitch. Low in the dirt. Ball 4. He walked him.
He takes the good there.
Walk number 11 tonight for the Corndogs. And this brings up Zach Sharkey.
Zach Sharkey. One for 3 on the night.
He is indeed 1 for 3. He walked in the 5th and was thrown out trying to score on that weird triple that Gabe Bush had in the 5th. 1 out, the pitch. Up and away for us to 1-0 here for Zach Sharkey.
Not a lot of first pitch strikes tonight either at all.
No, not really. 1 ball, no strikes on Sharkey. Already has an RBI tonight. Pitch misses low. By the way, Sharkey actually had an RBI single in that 5th and later came around to score. Ferris was the one that got thrown out at the plate. 2 balls, no strikes. Two balls, no strikes. Bergoni looks and delivers. There's a strike, 2-1.
So Costiba dancing around over there at second base, trying to get the attention of Bergoni.
Well, I don't know if you're necessarily looking to go here on this one.
Yeah. I think he's just trying to catch his attention, as Bergoni does look back at him now.
Bradley Ferris is on deck, 2-1 the count on Sharkey. Here's the pitch. Swing and a foul tip into the mid. Throw down to first, and it gets away from the first baseman, Zemer. Runner got back in safely in time anyway. Count runs to 2-2 with 1 away.
It's going to be a huge out number 2 here for Bergoni and the Cats.
Two balls, 2 strikes. Bergoni looks in and delivers. Just misses. 3-2. Again, that very, very, very strict strike zone.
Yeah, that very strict outside corner.
It is. It has been that way all night.
Both sides, too.
He's been consistent. 3-2 pitch coming in. The delivery. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Sharkey goes down.
It's a big strikeout here for Bergoni and the Cats.
And this brings up Bradley Ferris. Ferris, who has struck out twice, flew out in the 3rd, and then walked in the 5th. So he's had quite the night. Two down the pitch in the dirt.
Ball 1, another not first pitch strike here for Oswego.
Yep, 1 ball, no strikes now on Ferris with 2 down. Corndogs have gotten 7 runs in this game on 7 base hits. Only committed 1 error tonight. It's been 2 runs on 6 hits with 2 errors for Oswego. That one inside, and that hit him. So Ferris is hit by the pitch.
It's going to load the bases here. See Flores go out and talk to his pitcher.
Indeed, and now Taki Chronopoulos comes in. So the Corndogs will get through the order in 8 innings, 5 complete times. Gives you an idea how much traffic there's been on the base paths today. They left 11 stranded on base tonight.
Just a spell for disaster.
And the Oswego Cats have left 12 stranded. Yeah, it's been one of those nights with a lot of traffic on the base paths, a lot going on.
Not going to do much when you leave 12 on base, though.
No, you're not going to. Corndogs, though, again, most of their offense came in the first inning. They scored 4, and that's really been all they've needed to this point.
Yeah.
2 down. Chronopoulos is up. Bergoni delivers. There's a strike. Count is 0-1. It's been this way on both sides tonight. Difference is, again, Corndogs, when they've gotten runners on base, they've done a better job of
putting them across.
Yeah, they've done a better job of that. 0-1 the count with 2 down to Chronopoulos. That pitch misses outside. 1-1 the count. Bergoni is in his 2nd inning of work. One and one the count. The pitch from Bergoni. Low and in. Count is 2-1.
Don't want to walk across another run here.
You absolutely don't want to do that.
No. That is the absolute worst case scenario here for the Cats.
Yeah, there's worst case scenarios.
If
you do that, if you can allow him to single or whatever. 2-1 pitch in the dirt, and that one skips away from the catcher Flores, tagging from third.
He's safe.
Toshiba, and he is in safely, beating the tag.
A very, very, very what could have been a costly out number 3 there for the Corndogs. Toshiba took the risk, and it paid off ultimately.
8-2, Corndogs extend the lead. Sharko to third. Ferris is at first.
3-1 count here on Chronopoulos.
Three balls, 1 strike.
I wouldn't be surprised if he just
runners
took
up the
here.
corners. The pitch. Swinging a high fly ball, right field. Bowman coming back into the infield, makes the catch on the pop fly, and that ends the inning. 1 run, no hits, no errors, 2 runners left stranded. We head to the 9th inning, and the Oswego Cats are down to their last chance. Corndogs 3 outs away from their first home win of the season. We're back after this on the Corndogs Broadcasting Network.
Keeps you busy and you can't get to the store? Shop online with Strack & Van Til To Go. Our to-go service is easy to use. Register using your rewards account information. Fill your virtual cart and choose delivery or pickup. Once your order is in, our own Strack & Van Til team preps your order with care. With our to-go service, you can earn reward points and save time and money with our online coupons and weekly ad prices. Life made simple. Shopping made easy. For more information or to sign up, visit shop.strackandvantil.com.
Armed with a rich history of family ownership and a workforce that's committed to putting people first, Sentier Bank fosters a workplace of community building, philanthropy, and financial education. A long-lasting legacy of family ownership dedicated to generations of clients is what sets Sentier apart. Trust the integrity, experience, and personal service of Sentier, Indiana's largest private, family-owned bank. For more, go to
Top of the ninth inning here at Legacy Fields. Corndogs 8, Oswego Cats 2. And it will be Josh Zemer, Ethan Flores, and Hayden Bowman due up.
I think it is Ethan Flores up. Yeah, that's number 47.
It is Flores. Yeah, Zemer did end that inning. I didn't realize that. First pitch is a strike. Yeah, he did end that 8th inning with a ground out.
Ooh.
Oh, boy, that one nails Flores, and Flores makes his way down to first.
Ooh. You never like to see Flores just kind of jogged it off almost, but.
Indeed, and now here comes Hayden Bowman, who struck out 3 times and then walked in the 4th. First pitch to him. A count is 0-1. Foul back. And he has given
pitch pace this half of the inning.
Well, he's trying to get this one finished up. Corndogs looking for their first home win, their second win in a row. 0-1 pitch inside. Count is 1-1. Corndogs again will be back in action tomorrow night, 7 p.m. against Post 94.
It's a huge conference game.
Swing and a miss. Strike 3. That's out number 1.
There's indeed a corn dog K there.
Indeed it is. There is a chance of rain tomorrow, but hopefully that can pass through and won't affect anything here. That's the hope.
Hopefully we can get to Teacher Appreciation Day too.
A lot of people coming for Teacher Appreciation Night tomorrow night. Again, if you have a student, I believe, bring a teacher ID, you get in for free, I believe is the deal. Swing and a miss to Gabe Herrera. Herrera doubled in the 4th.
We do need to appreciate those teachers out there. Thank you.
I would agree. As a teacher myself, that's where I go with 2. In all seriousness, though, I mean, it's not why you do it, but still. Always appreciated nonetheless.
Yes.
0-2 pitch, swing and a miss, strike 3. Herrera goes down swinging, and the Oswego Cats are down to their last out.
Adam Walters setting the last 2 batters down with ease.
Jacob Mish in line for the win. Zach Masula in line for the loss. Adam Walters would get credit for a save if he gets through this inning. It'd be a 3-inning save. Swing and a miss. 0-1 the count.
Adam Walters' breaking ball is basically untouchable right now.
This is a pinch hitter. It's Seth Nielsen that's come into the game.
Coach Todd Miller's trying anything he can at this point.
Swing and a foul tip. 0-2 the count.
Nelson calling time here.
0-2 here with 2 down. Corndogs looking for their second win in a row and their first at home. The delivery. Strike 3 called on the outside corner.
Boom.
Adam Walters finishes off the job. 8-2. The Lake County Corndogs find a way to win over the Oswego Cats. Second win in a row. And their first at home this season. They improved to 2-3 on the season, heading into a big conference game tomorrow against the Post 94. Our final score brought to you by Hard Rock Casino. Corndogs 8, the Oswego Cats 2, and also Mason, player of the game here tonight. We indeed do. Our player of the game award is brought to you by Ironworkers Local 395. Who's our player of the game tonight?
It's going to be Gabe Bush, ending up 3 for 4 on the night with a trip with a single in the first inning, a fly out in the second inning, a walk in the 4th inning, a weird kind of triple in the 5th inning, and then a double in the 7th inning, and playing great defense out there in center field. Very close second with Zach Wright, though.
Indeed. How about that? 3 for 4. I got to agree with that, Mason. That's a good award to win there. 3 for 4, a walk in the 4th inning, 2 runs scored, an RBI. How about that? Lake County Corndogs Corndogs again improved to 2-3 on the season with the win tonight over the Oswego Mason Waters. And so long for now, and good night. Crown Point, the Lake County Corndogs take home the win, 8-2.
I just clicked.